players in. Looks like we have Cortex versus AnG for the first match
All right.
in this huge crew battle.
Oh.
15 versus 15. So this is going to be a very big crew battle.
Yeah, 15 versus 15. Definitely a very large number. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of matches. I'm not entirely for. Okay, so it's AnG versus Phantom Troupe. Okay, I'm not entirely familiar with the rosters of both teams. I'm a bit more familiar with AnG. I kind of follow them just a little bit.
Pac-Man versus Belmont. Okay, so we're actually getting started with this first match here.
Yeah, this should be pretty good. So it's gonna be very interesting to see these two go at it. Obviously, it's a very very zony game between these two.
Yeah,
I would
and
probably say. I mean,
AnG's actually already going in on the offensive here. Wanting to make sure Pac-Man does not set up. Because with all the setups, that's what Pac-Man thrives off of.
yeah, I mean, obviously both characters thrive on setups in general. But obviously, I think Pac-Man has the advantage here. He's just a better character overall. But depending on how this all plays out, this could very well go into Belmont's favor just because he's got these very strong aerials to kind of control a lot of space. And he's got these projectiles as well that can, knock around these hydrants and get other things going here. It could create a lot of disruptions for Pac-Man in general. So we'll have to see how Cortex works around that.
Exactly. And as you were saying, like, Belmont has really strong aerials, but he also has a really strong ledge trapping game.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how effective that's going to be against.
Mess up on the up smash. That's not going to be a stock. Barely surviving the up air. Cortex has a chance to rack up the damage, but he's just being spaced out right now. He's got to find a way to get in.
Yeah, AnG's doing a very good job of trying, just building up this damage here. But 166, hopefully this isn't going to be a consistent thing for Pac-Man because this could very well lead to very big comebacks to Cortex if he continues to live on to like these near 200% percentages here. It's not a good plan going forward.
Yeah, and at this rate, an up B out of shield from the Belmont will actually kill Pac-Man. So Cortex has to watch out. Oh, that's a trade.
Yeah, he might die right here actually. Yep, that's it.
Stock. That's a stock.
And that's crazy because we just watched AnG just go like you said on the offensive immediately for so long, but just was not able to secure the kill on Cortex until like 190 there. So hopefully that's not going to be a consistent thing because the longer this goes, the more I think it's going to be in favor for Cortex in general because we're already seeing high percentages don't mean too much of a thing for Cortex. So
exactly. If anything, Pac-Man can actually capitalize off of the rage.
Actually, that's very true. Yeah, Pac-Man does have a plethora of very strong options, very strong attacks that he could use to really kill players, especially Belmont's. Not even just on stage, but off stage, super early.
He's got throws it right at Cortex.
Yeah, that was actually a really good
setup. Now
has
access to his fruit again. The fruit is actually one of Pac-Man's best tools. Okay, smart on AnG to save the jump.
Yeah, no, for sure. But this is where things are going to get really interesting because while Belmont does have a very good ledge trapping game, Pac-Man's got so many tools to just not really get caught up in that. And it seems like AnG hasn't really been able to take advantage of these ledge trapping options so far. So I'll have to see if he can kind of get something set up here because, man, it's not looking too good.
That's it.
All right, yeah, good stuff from the Holy Water to the forward smash.
Yeah, that forward smash has a ton of range, to meaning that it's an excellent ledge option. If your opponent gets caught by the Holy Water, then that damage is racking up quick.
Ooh, gonna side B right through that axe, though. Gonna get a little bit of damage, sending AnG off stage. Not gonna be able to get a stock. They're both kind of sitting there, and now, as soon as I thought Cortex was gonna have this, AnG's making a huge comeback here, getting all this damage. Now putting Cortex on, potential stock next hit. Like, this could end the game.
That hydrant almost taking that stock.
What? That was so weird.
The melon it's going to take AnG's second stock. Meaning if Cortex does go down, AnG will only need to take one stock off of AnG to even things out.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Even though I thought AnG was actually going to start winning this, Cortex is in a very good position to actually try and take this game here. And no matter what, no matter which way it goes, both players have at least done, I would say, the bare minimum of their job by taking 2 stocks off the opponent, especially in the opening match. That way it sets up your teammate to just have to take 1 stock and hopefully not get caught up in anything.
Ooh.
Oh, this is a really bad situation for Aggie at the moment. That's a lot of pressure from Cortex. The key coming out.
Off stage, but he's going to be able to recover.
Oh,
that's it.
Using the holy water and the cross to actually get the hydrant going off there to actually take that kill off of Cortex. Aggie doing a good job taking those 3 stocks, but see if they can get anything more here. Try to go for 4.
Yeah. With such a large crew battle, you want to get that early lead.
For sure. But even though, like, and normally, let's see, on most Thursdays I've been doing this cruise league for the Heartland, and they do three people, right? Even then, an early lead doesn't always mean much. And we got 15 people, 45 stocks to go through. So an early lead's good, yes. It could absolutely change in a heartbeat, though.
Yeah, that is definitely true. Because even if one can extend off their lead, just one strong counter pick can make it a big comeback.
Yep. And now we have to see what Phantom. Who's that? Was that Phantom Troupe or as Aggie? Yeah, okay, so Aggie's there. So we'll have to see who AnG is going to send in next. The problem here with this thing is when you got a Belmont in 1 stock, they're going to play very desperate, and I don't blame them. So especially in a crew battle situation, playing as desperate as you need to try and secure as many stocks, we could see a lot of degenerate Belmont play coming out here in this next match.
Yeah, for sure. However, if Aggie gets way too desperate, he can get gimped extremely early. Belmont does not have the best recovery, and if he gets caught off of the tether grab, then that could very well be a stock, as we saw in that first stock of Cortex versus Aggie.
Agreed.
A little too loud there. And looks like we're getting gaming in. Already super early.
I don't think this is a bad play. You get that 1 player out, right? As we saw with Cortex, did his best, got 2 stocks, did their best to get 2 stocks. You did your job at that point. As an opening player, I think if you get at least 2 stocks, you did your job. Now, as we mentioned, even having that early stock lead, the problem is that now you have to deal with the counter pick from the opponent. And if the opponent has a very, very strong player like Gaming is, he could very well take many, many, many stocks. And there we go. I'm gonna do it.
Good DI. That was good DI on the up B, so Aggie's going to be able to survive. Now, Gaming has to find another way to get this stock.
I'm sure Gaming will be fine. They know their way around the character. They got the tornado and all that stuff. I'm sure Belmont is a hassle, but it's not going to be something where, like, I don't think Gaming's going to lose a stock here. I'd be a little surprised. No offense to Aggie.
Do not underestimate the opponents.
Oh, for sure.
Because, as we're seeing right now, we're seeing a bit of commentator's curse.
Hey, man, that's what happens sometimes.
And this is actually a pretty significant problem for Luigi. He can get zoned out pretty hard.
Yeah, Luigi can deal with this problem pretty often. And the fact that they weren't able to get that 0 to death going is a bit of a hassle. But the Gaming Tornado, now all of a sudden we got Belmont in a bad state here. Belmont in the air isn't very good when they're above the opponent. There's just a lot of options, a lot of problems.
Let alone off stage.
Gaming's going to get back to the ledge, no problem here, though. But damn, this is the ledge trapping you were talking about in that first game.
Exactly.
Oh, the cross into the axe. Gonna take that stock. I thought Gaming wasn't gonna lose a stock here, but Aggie doing their job today, taking 4 stocks so far.
But that should do it. No, that was an immaculate DI.
Aggie's kind of going off here, actually. I don't think they're gonna make it here. Yeah, that's whatever. Hey, 4 stocks for Aggie, for a Phantom Troupe. You did your job today. You can't be mad about that at all.
Yeah, for sure. Like, as you mentioned that Gaming wasn't going to lose a stock. However, like I said, do not underestimate a player. Just because one is known to be much better than the other, You should never underestimate your opponent.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Because if you get a little too confident, very well it can very well affect how this crew battle goes. And now, Phantom Troupe has the advantage in terms of the counter pick.
Oh, yep. That is true.
And others.
As I mentioned, that counter pick. Oh, what's up? Oh. Oh, gotcha. So anyway, yeah. Aggie doing a really good job. I wasn't familiar with this player coming in, but man, I'm familiar with this player now. Very excellent Belmont play. Was a little shaky, I think, in the beginning for that Pac-Man, but definitely cleaned that up and was able to take 4 stocks today for their team. That's a win in their book. I mean,
yeah. Now AnG has actually had a couple of rough true battles lately. One of the players only getting 2 or 3 stocks as of late against some of the stronger crews, which is pretty rocky for them.
I mean, it's a pretty new team too, right? There's a lot of newer players.
There are quite a few new players, yes.
Okay, so it's probably just trying to find like a momentum and a rhythm or something like that.
Yes, but also AnG really picking some strong crews to go against.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's good though. I mean, you get that type of practice under your belt. You get that that sort of what's the, I don't want to say anxiety, but you get that type of competition early on. It allows your team to kind of like really get used to like the pressure and just the game tempo and stuff like that in general. So like that'll help them later on, I think. So it's a good thing to kind of get that out of the way now, just to say like, hey, this is who we will see later. So let's get used to this now, so we can practice. So that when this time comes around again, we're not going to be, looking like a bunch of schmucks.
For sure. And it looks like Emblem D is going in, or Emblemo. Oh my god, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Looks like Emblem D.
I just couldn't say. It looks like a D.
If they don't play a Fire Emblem character, I'll be a little upset. That just looks like a Fire Emblem character, main. Yep.
That's an Ike.
That's an Ike right there.
Yeah, frankly, Ike actually does have the tools to really keep Luigi out with his Nair, and also has a lot of good kill confirms, such as the down tilt into the raw bear, or even that up B out of shield. That up B got a massive buff in the recent patch.
Yeah, no, Ike is like
early.
Yeah, Ike is like not a whole new character. Like, obviously, there's still Ike, you still got the Nairs and stuff like that. But I feel all, like, across the board, Ike is just so much more interesting, so many more kill options. Doesn't have to rely on the same 2 or 3 things the entire time. Again, Ike was already a strong character before, but after these buffs, super strong character. So many ways to take down your opponent. But, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how Emblem D takes care of gaming here, because gaming... kind of renowned for a lot of their runs in these Wi-Fi tournaments lately. So obviously a very strong player in their own right.
Yeah, for sure. Considering, as what you said, gaming being such a strong player, it's going to be really interesting to see how things go.
Mm-hmm. And there we go. We're finally getting them into the arena here.
Yep. So we're going to see how this goes. During the matchup, I would feel this would be either even or slightly in Ike's favor, considering the fact that I can just space out Luigi so well. But the fact that if Luigi can get in, then Ike is it's actually combo food. With Ike being so pretty heavy, he'll get hit by a lot of stuff.
Yeah, Ike will get hit by a bunch of stuff, but I think it kind of balances out because he's got these big sweeping hitboxes that just covers so much room. I mean, again, it could go either way. It could be Luigi, because Luigi's very floaty as well. Luigi could be having a hard time really trying to land, especially if Emblem starts to play a sort of bait and punish style. Because, like, obviously when Luigi's in the air, he can mash out that green tornado, green cyclone to kind of get through a lot of options. But if you're able to bait that out, it turns into really, really hard punishes from Ike. So we'll have to see how Emblem is going to approach this whole game plan in general. I think if they're able to keep Luigi in the air, this will be very, very heavily in their favor.
That is true. So, getting on with this next game, 1-0 to death from Luigi will actually even things out, so that's another thing to be careful about. But either way, both players are poised to go their all. Oh, we got an early grab.
Uh-oh. I mean, this is the problem. That's the problem with Luigi.
and the taunt. Oh no. Oh no. We got
this is what Luigi does. I mean, if you're in a set, it's kind of different because you can start to like condition yourself to kind of like, hey, this is what they're going to be looking for. I'm just not going to get caught up in this situation. But like, just going fresh into a Luigi, I mean, that's always on the table. That's always an option. And it's just frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, for sure. Uh-oh. You don't want to be cornered against Ike. Ike, with such large hitboxes, Ike is really good at just keeping you in the corner. But Gaming finding his way back to center stage, which is where you should be against Ike. Oh, there's the uppie I was talking about.
Yeah, but it's only about 5% damage there. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like there's definitely a way for Emblem to play this matchup for sure, but Gaming is just being really oppressive with these grab hitboxes. Not grab hitboxes, but these grabs and these projectiles, these fireballs here, kind of really keeping Emblem on their toes, having to keep them jump around and not really letting them get any sort of their combo game going.
Yeah, for sure. Gaming's just making sure I cannot get too much off, but...
Well, there we go, a nice little green cyclone.
Although it wouldn't have killed, I don't believe, unless it was bad DI. Ooh, out of range.
All right, we'll have to see what the option is here. Both of them just continue feeling each other out here. After that first stock, though, Emblem seems to kind of like have found their footing a little bit, but it's still a little tough. That's gonna be not a stock right there. Good DI.
But getting caught by the back air another time. Gaming super confident right now.
Yeah, I mean, Gaming could end this game. Yeah, and Gaming could end the stock right here, too. I mean, obviously, the grab is still on. 6% there, it doesn't matter. If anything, that just ensures that they will die.
I was going to say, at this range, I believe the 0 to death will be possible, especially with this range. I mean, rage.
See, okay, there we go.
That's
nice.
A stock.
Yep, gonna get that stock right there with the Aether. Yep, and getting the taunt right back, letting them know, hey, man, I know you got that kill before and you get those taunts in, but, I mean, I'm still here, too, but it doesn't matter! Oh, it does matter, actually! Great DI, gonna be able to live.
It's not gonna kill just yet, but that's gonna be a ton of damage, which will help Luigi out. With getting...
Oh, wow, actually, good DI right there, not dying off, we did see that, I think we saw the kill sparks there, I'm not quite sure. But yeah, right now, Gaming's doing a very good job just, you know, using his own hitboxes to really keep Ike out. That's not going to kill, but still, at 146, 148 now, there's only a couple more hits that I think Ike could really take here before they die, inevitably, and that's going to be it in the green cyclone. Looks like they DI'd in. I think they probably would have died anyway, I'm not quite sure, but still, Gaming's going to take it. That is, what, 5 stocks for Gaming? 4 stocks?
4 stocks, yes. This is actually really big for AnG, finally having someone who took more than 3 stocks.
I mean, it's only the second player in.
Yeah, but AnG did not want too many players taking only 2 or 3 stocks, so this is pretty big for them. And regaining the lead, which is also crucial, meaning that once Gaming goes down, AnG has the counter pick advantage.
Yeah, no, definitely pretty advantageous right there. Not only were you able to clean up the first player on the other team, but you're able to eliminate the second player as well. So we'll be seeing who they're going to send in next. And this is going to be a tough one, man, because not only are you seeing a Luigi do something, but it's Gaming. And the problem is that gaming is definitely on their game at the moment. So if you send in the wrong player who just kind of makes one small mistake, that could at least just be another stock right there, which would put Gaming at 5 stocks alone. That's a really good place to be for AnG.
Yeah, that is 100% true. When it comes to fighting Luigi, you cannot afford to make too many mistakes. Because even as simple as one mistake and you have like little under 10% and you get grabbed, you can very well be looking at a stock loss right there.
Mm-hmm.
The only way opponent would probably be able to survive is if they had immaculate DI or if Gaming messed up. which on Wi-Fi it is very well possible. Because one lag spike and that can easily mess up a 0 to death confirm.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're having our next player being sent in.
They will be in very soon. It seems. I mean, obviously, this is a crew battle where teams are going to take their time, making sure they send in the right player. Because not only are you trying to just eliminate the player who's in, we want to make sure they're not going to get set up into a position where the next player from the other team could just absolutely just wipe them out if in terms of like really bad counter picks. So this is definitely a time where these teams are taking their time to make sure that they're making the right picks for the long run.
But also at the same time, you don't want to set in your best players too early, because if the other crew sends in one of their better players later on and the weaker players are remaining, that could very well be the crew battle.
Yeah, I mean, it could be, but I mean, at some point, you also just got to have some faith in your players too. Like, obviously strong players are going to come in, but I think if you're on a crew, you're probably a strong player in general, at least to some degree. So if the other team gets down to their like one good player, but you have a lot of like okay players left, I don't see that one good player being able to get through all that.
But it is possible. But it looks like we're getting our next player in, and we have a Toon Link. I actually do like this counter pick from Phantom Truth, because the fact that Toon Link is actually a pretty hard character to counter pick. He plays very similarly to Young Link and regular Link. Just relying on the bombs, relying on the arrows, and using them as setups.
Yeah, but it's also the fact that
very much more like Young Link rather than regular Link.
Yeah, but like it's also like it's kind of weird because Toon Link's also very quick, has a lot of very, very strong aerials as well. And like, yeah, like Young Link does have a strong like forward air and stuff like that, but a lot of that, I feel like most of the time when I see forward air, it's just to kind of build up some extra damage or it's a kill option. Whereas with Toon Link's aerials, I feel like they combo into each other really well, and then at later percentages, you could find kills on their own. I don't know, this Toon Link has a very different setup game from Young Link in general, but like it's very, very oppressive when they get going. So we'll have to see if JoJo here is able to make this work. I think they only have to take one stock, right?
Yeah, they only need to take one stock off of gaming. However, as I mentioned, Luigi thrives off of just small mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing is JoJo doesn't really have to commit to anything. Just continue to use these projectiles to just build up this damage here. Just don't get caught. That's pretty much it.
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be a lot of damage, not exactly a stock.
Yeah, but the boomerang came in to actually save JoJo. I don't know what gaming would have been able to convert into there, but that boomerang came in clutch. Definitely stopping a lot of extra damage from being added.
Yeah, I feel gaming probably would have gone for a possible up B.
Possibly, yeah.
Wouldn't have killed, but it would have very well been a lot of damage.
Toon Link is a very light character, so I mean, it definitely would have been a very interesting situation to see in general. But right now, I mean, we're just seeing JoJo doing a really good job using projectiles, kind of keeping gaming out from getting too in JoJo's face. But it's just building up this damage slowly but surely. But gaming's still finding ways to get in here. But I mean, right now we got Toon Link at about 77%, so he's outside of that range for the 0 to death to happen. But they have so much room and PS2 to make all this work. This is going to be a very tough time for gaming to find a stock here.
Yeah, and gaming with the freaking shield discipline. We're looking at it. Nope, good DI. That's not going to be a stock. Good DI, recognizing how to DI that down B.
And doing a very good job there. Could have very well been a stock if JoJo had DI'd wrong. And the dash attack not going to kill, but I mean, I think another one could potentially be a bad problem here. Oh, that could be it!
Oh,
that's going to be it! Wow. I think did he drop that ball?
I believe so, and the misfire not helping. I don't think gaming wanted that misfire. I think he just wanted a regular side B.
I mean, I don't think he would have been able to recover anyway. It would have been close. The misfire obviously definitely sealed the fate, but I think they wasted their jump and they actually ended up jumping into that bomb, and that's what put them in that position in the first place.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a pretty unfortunate situation for gaming, but regardless, we now have an even crew battle right now, and JoJo, seeing as to how he's actually quite. seeing as to how he uses his items to really just keep his opponents out. Finding the proper counter pick is probably going to be pretty tricky for AnG.
Yeah, no, it's definitely
it's
definitely a tricky one. I think Toon Link isn't as popular as the other two links for sure. So, and like, it's not even just that, but the fact that they play so differently, it kind of creates there's definitely a matchup inexperience, I think, for a lot of players of Toon Link. And
100%.
trying to find a player who would be confident in this matchup, I think, is a little bit difficult, but it's not to say that like you can't just send in one of your good players to really take care of the situation. But Toon Link is definitely a very wild character in their own right. So we'll have to see what options AnG is going to make to, really try to take advantage here and try to get this lead back.
For sure. Because either way, with Toon Link not being as popular, as you said, there's going to be a lot of matchup inexperience here, which could very well change the tide of the crew battle. But it looks like we're getting our next player in, Short Bloom, the famous beat gunner in AnG. And this is actually quite interesting because of the fact that the meat gunner can have a variety, can have multiple different movesets.
Ooh, we're getting Short Bloom in here. This is gonna be sick.
Yep.
I know me's catch a lot of crap sometimes, but man, Short Bloom, sick. Short Bloom's actually really nasty. I think this is actually a really good pick actually, because when we were just talking about how Toon Link is kind of like one of those characters that has like people have matchup experience with, you send in the character that also people have matchup experience with, which is me Gunner. So this is gonna be very interesting. A lot of projectiles gonna be floating around. We'll have to see who is gonna be able to take the early advantage here. But
plus a lot of interesting interactions.
For sure.
Looks like we're seeing a little bit of a lag test here. Just kind of make sure it's all good.
Yep, here we go.
Looks like they're going right in.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I feel like Toon Link, I think Toon Link's actually very underrated as a character in general. But man, me Gunner is just such a wild character to deal with sometimes. If you get behind just a little bit, or you just get a little bit frustrated trying to deal with this character, it turns into a really bad situation very quickly. So we'll have to see how JoJo's gonna be able to handle the pressure that Short Bloom's gonna be able to put out, and see how Short Bloom can deal with JoJo trying to handle this pressure.
Yeah, actually, one thing I actually want to know is that Short Bloom really just being very disciplined in his shielding, recognizing that really loves to wait for options, trying to wait for the opponent to just drop their shield or even roll.
Sure, but Short Bloom's doing a very good job here using these. Yeah, Short Bloom's doing a very good job using these forward airs and these B reverses to generate some movement for me Gunner. So you'll be able to see Short Bloom kind of diving back and forth as JoJo tries to close any sort of distance in. But gonna be able to close out that first knock there with the charge shot.
Really good on Short Bloom's part right there, just using the reflector to reflect the bomb right back at JoJo. And then catch the landing with the charge shot. That was such smart play from Short Bloom.
Yeah,
and now
it's all about trying to get that extra credit for Short Bloom at this moment. And right now he's got about 25%, so we'll have to see if they can continue to build up this lead here. Sitting at 141, if JoJo can find a good opening here, this could turn into the stock very well, as we saw right there with the forward tilt. But 25%, we'll have to see what Short Bloom can do with this lead that he's generated now.
That is true. And right now, Short Bloom's not keen on allowing JoJo to rack it back up. I mean, this is a really small deficit. Just as I say that, JoJo having the very slight percentage lead.
By 0.2%. But yeah, we're going to get a dash attack right there, sending JoJo up to that platform. It's not necessarily a bad spot for Toon Link. Toon Link's got a lot of projectiles to deal with a lot of pressure, especially being up on a platform. You got a boomerang that can, create some space and whatnot. But as we see all this, man, Short Bloom's starting to find these openings here, getting a couple grabs in, using these projectiles. But man, as soon as I say that, JoJo's just starting going ham, just diving in with these aerials, just picking up these hits and just building up this damage.
say, like, you don't want to give V-Gunner too much room. But at the same time, both characters really thrive off of their setups to allow themselves to get in. Ooh. I like the idea of using the reflector to try to reflect the bomb back, but the bomb just went a little over Short Bloom, so it's not going to work out too well. But no punish.
Yeah, I mean, and we're in another situation where both characters are starting to get close to. Oh, that forward smash was really scary. But yeah, both players getting into a position where they could lose the stock very, very soon. Here we have our Toon Link off stage. Jojo off stage with 126.
Oh,
okay.
That was an air dodge. That could have very well been an up smash.
Jojo just rolled himself up
But
that platform.
Yeah,
gonna get the hero spin to close out that second stock, and now Jojo has a very solid lead. Let's see what extra credit they can build up here, try and even push this lead even further into their direction this time. Oh, wow! That was crazy. Okay, still ended up getting the stock, but the fact that they went for that up smash and the bomb ended up dropping, just stopping that stock from even disappearing was wild. But it doesn't matter because Short Bloom was able to get that stock anyway. I think that was with a forward tilt. But this is getting really scary now. Off stage, it's almost at 70%.
Yeah, and Toon Link, much like regular and Young Link, they are very good when it comes to their ledge pressure. Making sure that you're stuck on that ledge.
Yeah, but I mean, even though they continue to get this pressure in with the projectiles, Short Bloom's doing a very good job building up percentage in their favor as well. And now it's almost an even game, separated by 0.7%. And now the Short Bloom has a little bit of a lead. The up smash is not going to do it. This is getting very intense.
Actually did get buffed at some point. The range and knockback increased.
Good patience on the ledge. The missile gonna close it out. Woo!
Short. Oh, that was really good stuff from both players. Just being so disciplined. And Short Bloom, even despite getting quite overwhelmed in a couple situations, he managed to maintain his patience, to stay disciplined. That actually allowed him to seal those stocks at the most crucial moments, and making sure he didn't take too much damage when he was behind against JoJo. But all in all, really good stuff from both players.
Yeah, no, but super good stuff. Yeah, Short Bloom was able to squeeze that one out. It was looking very intense for a little bit, definitely looking a little shaky, but Short Bloom kind of bunkered down there, took the pressure very well, and now has AnG up a single stock. So depending on who Phantom Troupe sends in here, AnG could definitely turn this into their favor even more so by taking another stock potentially. Just, you know, with how V-Gunner is just such an oppressive character when they get going, especially when Short Bloom is just, you know, on their game. But it could turn into a bunch of options here. So I'll have to see how Phantom Troupe is going to be able to handle this right now. Because again, Gunner, kind of an awkward character. Not a lot of people have very, very good matchup experience with this character in general. So it's going to be a tough one for Phantom Troupe here for sure.
For sure. However, at the same time, there are characters that can just straight up shut down V-Gunner. Just absolutely stop V-Gunner from setting up and even can get in. With V-Gunner being rather slow, you can't really catch up to the majority of the characters, being one of the slowest in the game. Meaning that if movement options and even falling options are just shut down, V-Gunner's going to have an extremely difficult time dealing with the opponent.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens next. But yeah, it was a very good game though. Very good game. Short Bloom played very well in a very tough matchup, having to trade projectiles back and forth.
Yeah, for sure. And like as mentioned before, like there are going to be a lot of interesting interactions, like with that up smash, with the bomb saving Toon Link just in the nick of time. we'll have to see who Phantom Troupe sends in next. It is going to be a really tough counter pick for them, considering that if they don't have the right character to go in, then even if they end up evening it out, AnG could just extend that lead.
Yep, you are absolutely right. Yeah, this could definitely, as I mentioned before, this could definitely be very tough for Phantom Troupe. Short Bloom definitely capable of going way off and just maximizing the amount of stocks that they take.
Yeah, 100%. This is such a close crew battle right now. So it can really go either way.
Yep, we're just waiting on Phantom Troupe's next player. So while we're waiting, chat, hope you guys are doing well today. Hopefully, nothing too crazy. Very, very easy Saturday. At least for myself, I know I'm having a pretty solid day right now. How about you, Zekrom?
I am doing quite swell, if I say so myself.
Good stuff, good stuff. So yeah, before, as mentioned earlier in the chat, my name is Wonderful Skiff. You can find me, if you're interested in following me on Twitter, you can follow me at wonderful_skiff. We got a little, yep, right there. Thank you, G, working on getting that little Nightbot command in there. And with me is Zekrom Amaterasu.
Yep. As I said, I'm Zekrom Amaterasu. Actually, I'm commentating here. This is actually my first time commentating for AnG. So if you want to check me out, you can follow me on Twitter at Zekrom Amaterasu.
There you go. So yeah, we are going to be your commentators, at least for the first portion of this this event here tonight, or this afternoon. Man, I don't even know where I'm at. But yeah, so hopefully you guys are having a good time. Hopefully you are enjoying our commentary. We're definitely here to provide that extra experience for you during this this crew battle, 15 versus 15 crew battle between AnG Esports and Phantom Troupe. Should be a very good one indeed. Right now, it's very competitive. 37 stocks to 36 left for the teams respectively. It's gonna be a tough one. If what we've seen so far is any indicator for later on, this is going to be down to the wire.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these are both really strong crews.
Right. But let's see.
Looks like Phantom Troupe picked out their next player. And looks like they're saying in shiny. If I'm correct, he is a Pichu. I believe he is a Pichu player.
Okay. Who's this? Shiny? All right.
I haven't fought him. But I do believe he does use Pichu, or no, I think that's Pokelover.
We will see when the icon pops up in just a second. G working hard. Shoutouts to G.
Yep.
Oh, Bowser Jr. Okay, this is gonna be sick.
Bowser Jr. Ooh.
Okay, so Bowser Jr. is one of my favorite characters to do commentary for. Since this whole online situation's been happening in just like the past 3 or 4 months. Bowser Juniors are so fun to watch. I don't care what anybody thinks about Bowser Jr. players. They are so fun. I enjoy watching these guys play so much. So this is gonna be a lot of fun.
People say that Bowser Jr. is not that good, but I digress. Bowser Jr. is probably one of the better characters in this game, being able to kind of just set up in the clown card, having super armor on the body. The only part where there's no armor is where Bowser Jr. pops up himself.
Yep.
For Bowser.
Yeah, no, it's very, very strong character. I know for a little bit, I think some people had this character in bottom 5 in the early stages of Smash Ultimate. It's definitely not the case anymore, but I still think that this character is a lot stronger than people give them credit for. Like you 100%. Mentioned, you got that super armor, you've got a cannonball, and it's not to say the cannonball is good, but it still creates a projectile that could lead to stocks if not handled properly. And then you have also got the
Mecha Koopa.
Yeah, the Mecha Koopa as well.
The Mecha Koopa can actually tank a lot of projectiles.
Not only that, but it just
possibly cancel out some of Shortflame's options, allowing Shiny to get in.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing is Mecha Koopa not only able to tank out some of those projectiles like you mentioned, but also just being essentially like a Young Link or Toon Link bomb after you pick it up. So not only does it have like the Mecha Koopa also has its own like little command grab, which is kind of funny. So yeah, that could lead up to other options depending on how the opponent plays around it and how talented the Bowser Jr. is. They're able to react to those different situations. So if the Mecha Koopa actually grabs them, the Bowser Jr. can react to it. They can throw out that forward air or back air, sending their opponent way off stage. And then ledge trapping options are still heavily there too. If you're not careful,
yeah, Bowser Jr. is really good at ledge guarding. Like that, and even Bowser Jr.'s jab, the multi-jab can actually kill pretty early at the ledge.
Yeah, and that forward smash too, actually, if you tilt that forward smash downwards, I think you can actually clip them off the ledge if they're not careful. Again, a very, very strong character.
Yes, and also you gotta watch out for that side B into up B combo. That has been a kill confirmed for Bowser Jr. ever since Smash 4, actually.
But yeah. And that's the thing is I like to also kind of consider Bowser Jr. as like a poor man Sonic. I like to make that joke at one point, but more so lately, I feel like that's not the case. Because this character has a lot going for him. But here we are. We're going to get started. We are on Town and City, and Shortbloom has one stock to work with here, so we'll have to see if Shiny can make something happen to just take that stock away without losing any of their own. Because if you lose even one stock here, you continue to give AnG the lead, which would be great for AnG. But if Shiny is able to do their job, they're able to tie this game right back up, going into a fresh game, 3 stocks apiece.
Yeah, and actually, as you just saw, if you shield that Mecha Koopa, it immediately deactivates unless it is grabbed.
Yep. And he's doing a very good job getting these Mecha Koopas in play. Oh, the reflector just kind of works like that, huh? That's kind of funny.
Yes, and actually, if Bowser Jr. throws out the cannonball and stock on that platform, that's going to be the stock. And now we have an even match once again.
Yes, we do. No, Shiny did a
tough counter pick.
Yeah, Shiny did a very good job there, just continuing that pressure, not getting too caught up in any of Shortbloom's game plan, but just being able to put that pressure down, like especially these Mecha Koopas. These Mecha Koopas alone generate so much pressure, and throughout that back air one time, it actually kind of forced a Shortbloom into a shield. I probably thought they were going to land with another aerial, but instead just charge up that forward smash, and it's got multiple hits, so it can shield poke if you're not careful. And as we can see right there, Shiny was able to pick up that win with that forward smash at the edge on that platform, and now Phantom Troupe and AnG are now tied at 36 stocks apiece.
Yeah, so this is going to be a really tough counter pick.
This is going to be a very tough counter pick. There are some characters that can deal with Bowser Jr. very, very well. And then there's just some characters that might struggle with it. I think what it really comes down to is the player confidence. If you go in against a Bowser Jr. and you know that you can handle this, or handle that character in whatever type of game plan they try to approach with, you should be just fine. However, it's just incorporating that game plan and getting it to work, because Bowser Jr. does have multiple options, using that side B to just dash back and forth along the stage and those projectiles. It can be very tough.
Yeah, for sure. So this is going to be a pretty tough pick for AnG, considering that Bowser Jr. is not very common, being that a lot of people are very inexperienced in this matchup. But I think AnG probably has their next counter pick.
It's going to be very interesting to see how they play this out. I think AnG's still got a lot of really talented players. I don't think they're in a struggle spot here. I think they can make a lot of very strong. Looks like we're going to be getting Rock Coco. Again, a lot of strong options to take here for AnG, as we can see with Rock Coco coming out.
Oh yeah, Rock Coco is actually a pretty good banjo player.
Yeah, this is actually another one of my favorite characters I actually love doing commentary for, are banjos. They got so much going on. There's so many setups. It's actually specifically this matchup. I remember watching this matchup before. It was between, I think, Nationwide and Skew. Both very, very talented players. Nationwide, very talented Bowser Jr. Skew, very talented banjo player. And they went to war. Oh man, that thing was wild to watch. So I'm a very big fan of this matchup. Hopefully these guys can deliver us a show today.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's like, with this matchup, like, we're gonna be seeing a ton of bombs flying. We're gonna be seeing a lot of hard blows. They both can kill really early and even have the setup for them.
Yeah, both characters have options to be very quick along the battlefield. And as you mentioned, both have explosive options with the Mecha Koopa and the grenades. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this all works out. A lot of setups. I think there's going to be so much setups that we're going to be seeing today. So I'm super excited. I'm super excited to watch this one, actually.
For sure. And I believe it's been a while since we even see Rococo in a crew battle. So this is going to be very interesting.
Absolutely.
So here we go with the Banjo versus Ludwig.
We're doing a lag test first. Just buckle up and just wait.
Yeah, I believe lag test. Try to make sure there's no delay and there's no lag. Just make sure it's all fine and dandy.
This looks like it's pretty decent right now. I don't know how it feels, but it looks decent.
It does look pretty good. They both seem to be able to do their setups.
Alright.
If the connection is good, then they can actually go in.
Yep, looks like that's what they're going to be doing here. Looks like they're trying to... No one's trying to really get too caught up in this. All right, there they go. Yep, here we go. Yep, got their taunts in.
Yep, there's the taunt. That's the signal. That is good.
That's actually kind of a scary situation right there. Not only did you give Banjo the Mecha Koopa, but he still has a grenade on deck that he can use too. But right here, we're going to see a quick little opening from Shiny, getting that 40% between the Mecha Koopa and the forward air.
Ooh, there's an up smash out of the shield. That's actually a quick move. That is a lot of... That can deal a lot of damage.
Yep, and right now, Rococo already burning one of their Wonder Wings at the moment, but getting caught up in a lot of damage here. Oh, very scary spot. Using that egg grenade to actually stop the forward smash, which probably could have led to a stock.
Just out of the range of the up B, of the side B to up B hammer.
All right, there we go. Now it seems like Rococo's starting to kind of get a little bit of some momentum going here. Using another Wonder Wing, though. Another one, only one left. They have to be careful here. You kind of want to use that to take some stocks or a potential recovery situation. It's going to be... Oh,
that's not quite. Not quite.
And that's going to be the last
one.
Yep. Going to be able to get back to stage, no problem. But the Cannonball's going to trade here. They're going to be able to make it back, no problem here again. This pressure that Shiny's been pushing here is very, very strong. Gonna be able to take that first stock with that rapid jab.
Now, Rococo has to find this kill quickly. You don't want Shiny getting too much percent. And the thing is that Bowser Jr. thrives off of when the opponent gets frustrated or in disadvantage.
Yeah, no, I think Rococo just has to work on a way to stop getting caught up in a lot of these stray hits. It seems like just kind of like quick little hitboxes or just projectiles just to throw out there just to create some options. I feel like Rococo's running into a lot of them here, but they could definitely turn that around. Able to take that stock back. Only 26. Oh, never mind. Nearly even game right now. So Rococo definitely bring this back here. They just have to be careful. But man, Shiny's continuing to put on this pressure and build on this damage.
Yeah, right now, this is looking quite even, but as soon as I say that, Rococo's back in disadvantage.
Yeah, it seems like anytime they kind of get into like a boxing situation, it just seems like Shiny's really thriving off that, especially in the scramble that I feel like is going to happen pretty often between these two characters.
Oh,
almost finding the setup there for the, what's that, abandoned ship to the aerial up there.
Yep. And that could have killed, too.
Woo! Wonder Wing almost killing.
Yeah, that's actually not going to do it just yet. I believe if he was closer to the ledge, that would have killed. Ooh,
that was another scary situation, using the egg to stop the forward smash. But, I mean, we'll have to see.
That's going to do it.
Yep. So right now we see Rococo up the stock only at 96%. They're going to have to try and build up some good extra credit here, if not take the stock. Keep in mind, Shiny's been doing very well building up this pressure, finding these stocks, getting this damage in. So we'll have to see how Rococo is going to be able to adjust to that for this last stock here potentially. Ooh, that could have been really bad.
Yeah, but Shiny was not ready, but doesn't matter, gets the back air. But Rococo actually adapted quite well against Shiny.
Yeah, no, definitely looking a lot better, a lot more confident right now, but Shiny is still on the rampage. Could absolutely put on all this pressure to take this stock once again, so Rococo cannot be taking this easy at all right now.
Yeah, not at all. And he doesn't look like he plans on to make it easy.
Oh, good Wonder Wing on the 6. Looking a lot stronger right here.
Keeping Shiny in disadvantage, but the Mecha Koopa allowing Shiny to rack up some of that damage.
Oh, this is getting, yeah, that's a scramble that I was talking about that Shiny's been doing very well in. Rococo kind of getting caught up in a bunch of unfortunate situations here. Have to be careful with the Wonder Wing. Not going to close it out.
Super close. Bowser Jr. being one of the heavier characters in this game. But
it doesn't matter because the forward air
with the
right
forward
there
air
is going to close out that final stock with AnG going up. At least one stock here, 35 to 34. Rococo doing their job and closing it out.
Yeah, AnG not wanting to drop their lead right now. Really good stuff from Rococo after for his first crew battle in a while, I believe.
Yeah, so super good stuff from Rococo coming out here and playing their game. They did look a little shaky in the first half there, and there's a couple spots in general throughout the match where Rococo looked a little shaky, but able to close it out there. One stock remaining, but still, one stock is enough to get a lot of things going into the next opponent, so we'll have to see how they adapt to their game plan to whoever's going to be coming out next. Banjo's definitely a wild character, creates a lot of problems for a lot of people, so Rococo could very well be taking a 4th stock, maybe 5th stock if they're able to get their game plan together.
For sure. And one thing I actually want to point out is that in a crew battle, you only have one match to adapt to some of these situations. And sometimes you might only even have one stock, meaning that some of these adaptations that you have to make has to be right on the fly.
No, that's absolutely true. Yeah, that's definitely part of the problems with crew battles in general. You don't get 3 games, 5 games to figure out a really solid game plan. You've got to go immediately. So if you're not able to get that game plan going, get that momentum in your favor, it's going to end for you real quick, and you don't have a chance to make a comeback there.
For sure, for sure. So right now, Phantom Troupe probably trying to figure out who they should send in next. And I believe the stock count's a little off. It should be 34 to 33. Yeah, AnG having 34, and then Phantom Troupe having 33.
Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yep.
Because if it's this many players, then they're all supposed to get 3 stocks. Because so they're down to an 11th player. 11 times 3 is 33. I know, dude. I get it. I get it, man. Math's fucking tough sometimes. Oh, pardon my language. I'm sorry. Yeah. I think you might have just missed something at one point.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh man, but yeah, no, it's tough, man. G's running a lot of stuff in the background here, so shout outs to G. Does a lot for AnG in general. But yeah, no, really good dude. So they get to make mistakes here and there. I say so. They get to make mistakes.
No one's perfect here.
That's right. No one is perfect. I'm close though.
It looks like we got our next player coming in. So we're gonna find out who exactly is going in against Rococo. So Zombra, another Belmont player. So this is gonna be very interesting, considering the fact that we saw how AnG performed, being able to take a stock off of gaming of all people to try to maintain the lead for Phantom Troupe. Now, but this is a Belmont versus Banjo matchup.
So this could be I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with Noxumbra. But as we saw earlier with another Belmont with Aggie, did a very good job earlier. This could be very tough for Rococo, but again, this Rococo and just Banjo in general has a lot of tools. A lot of tools to be able to really mess up a Belmont off stage. So we'll have to see how Noxumbra is going to be able to play around this. I assume we might be going to a larger stage like a Kalos or a Pokemon Stadium 2. I don't think that we'll be going to like a Final Destination or anything like that because you're definitely going to want a little bit of platforms just to deal with Banjo.
Yeah, you do want the platforms for Banjo, but at the same time, you want to be able to catch Banjo. And if Banjo has all that room, then he's going to be able to... Then Banjo's going to be able to set up.
Mm-hmm.
And Belmont... I don't believe Belmont would want that unless he wants to be able to set up himself. Now, this Umbra is actually a really strong Belmont player. Having some pretty good wins under his belt. And I believe probably one of the stronger players in Phantom Troupe. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know. I'm not super familiar with Phantom Troupe, I'll be honest. I'm just here to talk about Smash.
Heck.
But yeah, looks like we're going to be getting started here. Just a reminder, Rococo does need to drop those first 2 stocks, so Noxumbra only has to work with 1 stock here.
That is true. Meaning that Rococo only has 5 Wonder Wings. So he's got to pick wisely when to use them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Then here we go. We're going to that larger stage. We're going to... Oh, lag test first? All right.
Yeah, try to make sure that there's no input delay. Make sure that the connection is fine. Alright, there's the con. That's probably a signal that it's good.
All right, there we go. Yep. We are ready to go. And I think that cross is going to be a very big point. Oh. All right, yeah, they're going to be fine. They got it.
There we go.
A little bit of a flex for Rococo there to say, hey, man, look what I can do. Letting the Belmont know you can't do this. Right, it doesn't matter because Noxumbra's got a heavy advantage here, putting a lot of pressure down. What a way to start this match.
Yeah, and Noxumbra is actually a bit of a more aggressive Belmont player. Actually, as we saw very early on in that first stock, he literally went right in, jumping over those projectiles to get in, try to get Banjo off stage. That's a Wonder Wing, not gonna do it.
Yeah, nope, gotta be
high recovery.
It's still a tough spot. Tried using that Wonder Wing to get a hard read there to take another stock. Not gonna be able to do it though. Got 2 Wonder Wings left, and Belmont sitting at 102. This could be a stock right here. Oh wow, great match.
That could have been that actually could. But never mind, gets the stock anyway.
Hey.
This is really good for AnG, getting that stock off of the Sombra.
Yep, Rococo did a good job. Try and try again. Able to get it the second time around. The down throw to the up tilt. But sitting about 94%. He could still live for a long time here. Rococo could get a lot of damage in. We'll have to see how Noxumbra is going to be able to retaliate to this. Because right now, you've already let them take 4 stocks. Because, yeah, it was shiny head all... Ooh, doesn't matter. Yeah, that's gone.
Commentator's curse.
What? Rococo got 4 stocks, right?
Yeah, that was 4 stocks for Rococo.
Hey, good stuff for Rococo, showing out, going positive, taking a whole extra stock. Yep. I mean, still, Noxumbra, that was rough, a rough situation, but still having 2 stocks, you're able to turn this around, especially being a Belmont. Belmont can create a whole lot of pressure, take a lot of stocks, as long as you don't get too caught up in what your opponent's trying to do. So, unfortunate situation for Noxumbra, but shout outs to Rococo, 4 stocks today, good stuff.
Yeah, really good stuff from Rococo. Is ever so slightly extending the lead for AnG, which is really good for their next counter pick.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see who AnG sends in here. Already having to deal with 1 Belmont, now we have to deal with a second.
Yep. We're going to be seeing a lot of those Wi-Fi characters in this crew battle. Let's see.
Anyway, yep, so we're just kind of waiting on AnG's next player at the moment. Once again, I hope everybody in the chat is doing well.
Yep, I'm just checking the Discords just to see how things are going.
All right. What? Huh? Not Skiff being wonderful? What do you mean? What are you talking about? But yeah, no. I guess again, yeah. My name is Wonderful Skiff. I like to do commentary. I do commentary a lot of the time. You can actually catch me most Wednesdays on Team Liquid, doing the juice box with Rickles there. A lot of really talented people coming out for that one. 512 person tournament every Wednesday. Yeah, about 8:30, 9:30 Eastern time is kind of when top 8 starts. So you can catch me there pretty often. Other than that, I'm in a lot of other tournaments as well when they come around. So yeah, if you like my commentary, you want to follow me, give me a follow on Twitter there. As you can see, Bubsy already getting the command in there, ready for you to click that link, click follow. You want to do it.
Yep.
More what?
Heck.
Oh, okay, more. Yeah, no, I get you.
Gotcha. It looks like Cobra is going in. I do like the counter pick in terms of matchups. However, I do know that Cobra has gone negative in quite a few group battles, but this is a connection test right now, so we're not going right in. Considering that this connection we're looking at it's Mexico to EU. So
Oh, that's gonna be kind of
we
rough.
may see a different counter pick from AnG if the connection is bad.
Looking kind of decent at the moment, but again, I'm not in the game. I don't know how it feels, but it looks decent.
Okay, there's a chance that there might be some input delay considering the distance.
Yeah. I mean, overall, it is definitely a solid counter pick. Mario with that cape can create a lot of problems for Belmont.
However, Belmont can actually predict that cape. So.
Yeah, no, Belmont can, and Belmont does also have a really good forward air and back air that creates a lot of problems for Mario.
Looks like they're gonna be going in, maybe.
I'm not sure. Probably some chat going on in the background.
Probably, considering that we're looking at a Mexico to Europe connection, there's a chance that we might be seeing some input delay. So it's probably a little debate as to whether or not it'll be okay to play through.
Yeah, it is one of the problems about Ultimate Online at the moment.
Yeah, that is true.
One of them being the really awful connections for a lot of players, especially trying to do anything. As you we know, like when it comes to a lot of these big tournaments, we do a you might see a North America only region lock tournament, and unfortunately, it's just a side effect from very subpar servers from Nintendo. Just waiting to hear some news about what is going on.
Yeah, right now I'm checking Right now, I'm just checking the Discord to see what's going on.
Again, hope everyone's doing well today. It's a very nice Saturday. August 29th. We're getting right into that fall weather very soon. Winter's right around the corner once again. That was a fast summer. That was a very fast summer.
Yeah.
Lie down. Off the way.
Wait.
Lie down.
Yeah. Right now, there is a little bit of a debate going on as to whether or not Cobra's gonna stay in for the match.
Mm-hmm.
Considering because of the fact of the distance being the main reason for the delay.
Yeah. They're gonna play it out. All right.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna be playing it out. Considering that the delay is because of the distance. So there's a very good chance we're gonna be seeing quite a few misinputs from both sides. However, in terms of the delay, I feel it's probably gonna benefit Nasombra because of the fact that Belmont really just has to like sit back. He doesn't need to approach.
Yeah,
Whereas
it's true.
Mario does.
It's definitely going to be tougher for Cobra, and it's any sort of input delay environment, just because most of Mario's options are boxing options, and you got Nasombra who's just played this Belmont, and projectiles are already a bit of a hot topic when it comes to these Wi-Fi events in general, just because they're harder to react to. But then if you put any more input delay in there, it just becomes so much tougher to deal with. But right now,
yeah, for sure,
Nasombra's definitely taking a very, even though they're down a stock, taking a very good lead here at the moment, putting down quite a bit of damage.
yeah, the main goal for Cobra here is to knock Nasombra out.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, they're doing a pretty good job using these back airs to definitely put down a lot of pressure on Nasombra. Belmonts don't really have a lot of very, very fast tools, so Mario with this back air, just stupid good back air, definitely going to be creating a lot of problems here.
For sure. And there's that uppy out of shield, as I mentioned in the first match. That's such a good out of shield option for Belmont if they need to get the opponent off of them.
Yeah, that was a very good up B from Cobra there to just completely get out of the way of that potential edge guarding situation from Nasombra.
Yeah, right now this is really even.
Yeah, it is very even. Nasombra doing a very good job, but still a lot of options on Cobra's end here.
Ooh, wow.
Yep, the tilted back air as well. I haven't seen a whole lot of that cape, but I think, I'm not sure if Cobra's just trying to condition Nasombra, or if Nasombra's just doing a really good job just not letting that cape be a factor.
I feel that Cobra's more or less trying to condition, considering with the input delay. Ooh, dropping right into that axe. And there's that up B. Not looking too good for Cobra right now.
No, it's not looking very good at all. That's a lot of damage coming on the board.
Yeah, and he's nearly at kill percent.
Not gonna get the kill right there. Yeah, these aerials are definitely gonna start coming into play here from Belmont. A lot of those back airs very, very strong, and able to tilt it in different directions.
Could saves the jump.
There we go. Gonna see a back throw.
Back throw.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not gonna kill though.
Not gonna kill, but it's gonna knock Belmont off stage. But there's the fireball. The fireballs. They're gonna be gonna be really good for Mario in this matchup.
Yeah, no, very good Mario fireballs from Cobra there.
Ooh.
Able to clear out that stock. We'll have to be able to see if they can get some more damage on here. Try and make this stock a little more competitive. Oh, I'm gonna say just go out there for the forward air. Just do it.
Ooh, that was a bit of a greedy cape right there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sitting at 151, not going to die here. But that axe coming, okay. The axe not going to be too much of a factor.
Ooh, good timing on the neutral get up. Just being able to shield that just in time.
Yeah, Nexombra's doing a very good job here, keeping that pressure at the ledge, just going.
And Nexombra not able to get this kill just yet, but as soon as I say that, that forward tilt is going to do it.
Yep. I'll have to see how Nexombra's going to continue to play forward here. Not too much of a difference in percentages at the moment. Cobra definitely struggling here for sure.
Yeah, I feel that both players are really struggling because of the input delay.
All right.
Ooh, that could have been a grab right there.
Oh, this could be a situation that forward air is going to come out. Yep, and close out that stock for Cobra. not getting Nexombra out of the crew battle. Only one stock left, but hey, you got it done. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier, Cobra's main goal is to knock out Nexombra. These Belmonts can be very dangerous in the crew battles if you're not careful. And that's exactly what Cobra did. Getting that forward air, that was super big for Cobra. During that, his crew battles as of late have been very rocky. So getting Nexombra out is very big for him. And AnG is able to maintain that lead.
Yeah, no, Cobra just able to really kind of bunker down there and just get it going, not letting the pressure or any sort of input delay issues really get to them too much. Able to close out that game with one stock left, keeping that lead for AnG.
Yeah, which is going to be really good.
So we'll have to see what the option is for Phantom Troupe from here, because you do have to deal with a Mario. Mario is probably very agitated already. So you want to be careful to not send in a player who's going to make a dumb decision like taking Mario to triplats. So
let him be
I'm
another
not sure who else.
player.
I'm not sure who else Phantom Troupe has, to be honest.
Phantom Troupe does have a lot of players, so who knows who we'll see. So we gotta see who exactly. So we gotta see who exactly Phantom Troupe will send. So.
Yep, just waiting to see who else is going to be stepping up to the plate to take on AnG Esports' own Cobra.
Yep, that is true. And this is probably going to be a difficult pick, considering the fact that Phantom Troupe does have its fair share of EU players. Quite a few, in fact. So the counter pick is going to be very tricky, especially when there's a possible chance you could be experiencing that input delay.
Bubsy, grab me a water if you go to the store. That'd be great.
Heck.
Bubsy's heading to the store in the chat. So chat, if you want anything, let them know now. Bubsy better deliver. Bubsy better deliver. I'm gonna scream.
I am good right now. I do not need anything.
Biscuit. Oh, man. Yep, still waiting on Phantom Troupe. Maybe they're a little scared at the moment. I do not know. But no, I'm sure they're just trying to make the right decision here. Obviously, they're going to be sending in someone to take on Cobra. Cobra looking like a very, very competent Mario today, even with the input delay. So, I mean, you put in the wrong person against a Mario, a talented Mario, you will pay the price. So I think I'm pretty sure they're just taking their time to just make sure they don't make any bad mistakes.
Yeah, that is true. As mentioned, Troupe is probably having trouble picking their players, considering that connection has to be taken into consideration. And looks like we have our next player, Carvia. If I'm correct, that is a Pikachu. So, looks like we're probably going to be getting Mario versus Pikachu for this next match.
Should be interesting.
That is true. I do know there are some Marios that actually like the Pikachu matchup.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it's not too bad. Pikachu is a lighter character, and as degenerate as Pikachu can be at times, Mario can kind of match that. It's like in terms of the pressure, not having to worry about Thunder Jolt, because I think Thunder Jolt's a very big part for Pikachu's and how they oppress other characters. It's just it's got basically stuns the character very, very slightly. Obviously, can knock him out of any sort of setups. It's not quick, but it's effective, and Mario doesn't really care about that because he's got his cape. He's also a very mobile character himself, can put a lot of pressure down on other characters, and I think that's just something that some Pikachus just aren't ready for. They're used to giving the pressure, they're not used to being pressured.
For sure. Like, with the pressure, Pikachu does not really do well at dealing with it, and if you call out Pikachu's quick moves, then Pikachu can get punished pretty hard, and he dies rather early considering his life weight.
Yep.
So that's something that has to be considered.
Yeah, that's if you can call out his quick moves, though. The way he pancakes is awful sometimes.
Yes, but one of Mario's combo starters does involve down tilt, which can indeed ignore the pancake. So chances are we're probably going to be seeing a bit of a lag test to make sure it's good to play through. Because as I stated before it was a Mexico to Europe connection. I'm not exactly sure where Carvia is from.
3, 2, 1.
But if there is delay, then
Well, we will find out right here. Looks like things are pretty decent at the moment.
yeah, it does look like it.
All right, these guys are ready to go.
Yeah, they're going right in.
Here we go. Reminder, AnG has a one-stock lead, 31-30. We'll have to see if Cobra can extend that lead at all. Or is Carvia going to be able to stop Cobra in their tracks and actually even this up like we've seen a few times already today.
That is true. And there's the loops.
Oh, not going to be able to get that up air, though.
Yeah, not able to catch the DI just in time.
Yep, it's actually still a very even game at the moment. Both players finding their options, able to put down some pressure, and not even just being able to apply pressure, but be able to react to it as well. Both have very strong options to add a shield. Okay, okay, could have been a very serious situation there.
Yeah, good on Carvia for not panicking, just waiting for Mario to get close enough to knock him away with a get-up attack. People underestimate how get-up attacks can be, especially on the ledge.
Oh yeah, very strong attack sometimes.
Not gonna be able to get the thunder.
Yeah, no, it was a very good attempt though. Already Cobra sitting at 113 to Carvia's 80%. So this could very well turn into a stock in either direction. It's just a matter of can a player make it happen.
That is true.
Good little quick attack. Just getting a little bit of damage in there and just getting the hitbox in general. Another back throw.
Yeah, that's gonna be another back throw. Peachu's probably gonna be throwing out a few Thunder Jolts.
Oh, good dash attack though.
That's such a long-lasting hitbox. Really good for team framing.
Ooh, could be a bad situation.
No, we're gonna be seeing.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, no, Cobra tried up being. I think they weren't sure if they up beat towards the stage or they were going to get stuck underneath it. So they tried that angle. Unfortunately, just not able to grab that ledge. Super unfortunate situation, but it is what it is. Carvia able to tie it up for Phantom Troupe.
Alright, right now. So this is actually going to be really tough because Pikachu is actually a big problem for AnG.
Yeah, Carvia played really, really well there. A lot of really good options, able to show that they're definitely capable of, you know, building up that damage, getting those combos going. So could definitely be a potential problem here for AnG if they're not able to figure this Pikachu out, and at least make a good counter pick here. Obviously, there's a couple characters in general that are very, very good against Pikachu. You have like your Ness, which people thought was really bad at first. I don't think Ness versus Pikachu is as bad for Pikachu as people originally thought. Obviously, Game Watch is still on the table as well. And then there's just other characters in general that are able to really kind of keep Pikachu honest, like let's say like a Lucina and stuff like that. So it's going to be great to see who AnG sends out to deal with this menace.
That is true. Yeah, this counter pick is going to be rather difficult considering the fact that Pikachu is indeed a problem online. If you don't have the right character, then you're not going to be able to really counter pick Pikachu that well.
Yeah. So looks like AnG has their next player coming in for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure AnG does indeed have their counter pick. Yeah, I do believe we do have our next player coming in for AnG right now. And once again, we're back to even.
Yes, we are.
This has been such a close crew battle today.
Yeah, no, it's been very good. It's been very competitive. Which is great to see. You never want to see a crew battle where one crew just walks all over the other one. Because, like, yeah, while it might be fun for one team, like, for outside spectators, it doesn't do anything. So the fact that we're seeing a very competitive crew battle at this moment, 30 stocks at 30 stocks, starting at 45 apiece, is very good, very fun. I'm super excited to see how the rest of this goes.
For sure. And right now, we got L-Man coming in. He's actually one of the newer members of AnG. Another Mario player. And quite frankly, as stated before, Mario actually does pretty well against Pikachu. However, this could probably go either way. Carvia's really good.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how this all plays out. Carvia, I mean, I wouldn't say they've got a lot of momentum behind them at the moment, but obviously it's enough at the moment because they did take a stock. They took a stock, didn't lose one, so they're probably feeling a little pretty, you know, a little decent at the moment. So I'll have to see if Carvia can continue to push that towards this next game here. Going to be able to take on another Mario, though, so very interesting pick by AnG. I guess it's not too bad because, you know, Carvia took one stock off of Cobra, so it's not like they're warmed up for the Mario or anything.
Right. So this is probably going to go either way. No players need to SD, so they can just go right in.
Yep. Here we go. L-Man versus Carvia. Mario versus Pikachu.
And we're getting small battlefield. This is a very interesting stage counter pick. Because of the fact that even though the stage itself is the size of normal battlefield, we're missing that top platform. Plus, the top blast zone on this stage is much smaller.
It's Final Destination blast zones actually.
Yep. Being tied with FD.
Oh, not gonna get that
just
forward air
missing
spike, but
that
still just finding
100%.
oh, just missing the forward smash after the flood, causing a little bit of disruption in Carvia's recovery.
Yeah, that is true.
See
And,
how
oh
this
man,
continues
just
to push forward.
going off right now.
All right. Yep, doing a good job. Kind of waiting and shielding a little bit. Kind of, you know, inviting Carvia to, hey, make an option and just trying to react to something. But Carvia not biting too much at the moment. Definitely a very strong start from L-Man. We'll have to see how Carvia reacts. It doesn't matter. L-Man's going to take that first stock with the up smash.
Yeah. As I stated before, like Mario can actually do pretty well against Pikachu, and we're seeing it right now. Those quick moves just making it hard for Pikachu to really combo.
Yep, and L-Man's just continuing to put down this pressure. Ooh, stuffing out the quick attack right there with the Nair.
Yeah, that if you can actually predict where that quick attack is going, which is actually pretty hard to do, especially online, then you can actually punish Pikachu pretty good, because I believe his hurt box actually extends when he's in that up B animation.
I believe so. Yeah, because I remember back in the day playing Melee, and you'd pause it and you'd see that Pikachu just is very, very stretched out for some reason. It was very funny. But, I mean, right now, L-Man's doing a very good job just continuing to build up this damage and apply this pressure. Sitting at 112, though, but they do have the lead. So Carvia's definitely got a lot of ground to make up here.
Yeah, right now Carvia is just trying to make sure trying not to take too much damage before taking L-Man's stock. Gets the air dodge read, but
oh wow, what a wait right there. L-Man's gotta have this matchup practice or something like that. They're playing this so well at the moment. Doesn't matter if they lost that stock.
So
Yeah, good
overextended
forward
on the grab, but got a lot of extra credit.
A nice little trade there with the back air to the forward air or something like that.
Uh-oh. I don't want to see another SD right now.
L-Man's playing this really, really well at the moment. That cape actually almost caught that Thunderbolt. That was kind of crazy.
I was gonna say, just a little early on the cape. A little later with the cape, and that probably could have forced Pikachu into a tech situation.
L-Man's playing this
right now-
very, very well at the moment. Not getting too aggressive with anything. Waiting their time out.
But Carvia just quickly racking up that damage again.
No, Carvia's doing a very good job here. Building up this damage, trying to even up this game. It looks like they're starting to figure out the tempo that L-Man has been trying to kind of really get going here. And they're reacting to it very, very well. But both players are playing very excellent at the moment.
Yeah, right now, L-Man, Carvia is actually adapting really well. But that up smash, that's going to be another stock off of Carvia.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they can get any sort of extra credit going on here. Try to get something
Up
going. The up
smash,
smash
that's gonna
actually
do
going to
it.
kill. I didn't think I was going to kill for a second.
Yeah, I believe the DI.
I think
DI
he
probably played a factor.
it's like the lowest possible percentage that he could have gotten to be able to get that stock. So good stuff to Carvia. But now he's getting this combo going. Not going to be able to continue it after that second up air. But now, oh, wow.
Ooh, the Thunderbolt.
Answers some up airs of their own, but getting caught with a Thunderbolt.
Good tech.
Now, I would love to actually watch a 5-game set between these two. These guys are playing amazing against each other. They're both taking their time. They're not getting too crazy, not too caught up in the opponent's game plan or anything like that. They're still able to be able to force their own game plan as well. Like, they're just doing so well. They're respecting each other, but they're also trying to be like, hey, I'm going to one-up you right here. So this is some really good stuff. Oh, great read! Fantastic read by Carvia.
Pikachu wins.
Yeah, very unfortunate for L-Man. He had so much momentum, but I feel he panicked at the worst possible moment, and costing him that stock and costing AnG the lead.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I've watched that already. Got that down tilt, read the roll into that forward smash. Amazing stuff from Carvia there. Able to put his team, their team up a whole stock at the moment. Again, 28-27. This could go either way. So we'll have to see. I mean, we've been seeing it all day. They've been trading the lead back and forth between AnG and Phantom Troupe. So it's definitely not over yet. A lot of game left.
Yeah, that is true.
All right, so we'll have to see who AnG is going to be sending in next. I don't think they need to be discouraged though. Elmed actually played amazing. That was a really good game. I would love to watch those guys play more.
Yeah, for sure. Elman was out of his mind.
Yeah, but as out of their mind as they were, they got lost in the sauce and ended up losing that final stock to Carvia. Carvia putting Phantom Troupe again up one stock, 28-27 at the moment. Have to see how AnG will retaliate and try to get Carvia out of this because, what is it? That's 4 stocks already for them?
Yeah, that is indeed 4 stocks for Carvia.
Yeah, this could be a very dangerous situation for AnG if Carvia is able to get going. And it looks like that momentum is definitely in their favor at the moment. We saw them take that 1 stock off Cobra and then took 3 straight off Elman.
Yeah, very close. Elman definitely could have taken that game, but he definitely looked like he panicked, and Carvia just capitalized off of it.
All right, just waiting on AnG's next choice here. Once again, hope everyone's doing well on this Saturday. Get some good crew action in here at the moment. 15 versus 15, 45 stocks for both teams at the start. Again, down to 28-27 in Phantom Troupe's favor. We got a lot of action coming at you still, so make sure you stick around because this is going to go down to the wire. I'm feeling it.
That is true.
All right. Sorry for the wait. We're just making sure that I'm sure AnG is taking their time, making sure that they send in the right counter pick to this Carvia at the moment.
Yeah, right now Angie's discussing about who to go.
Whew. Yep, so I just have to see who's going to be coming next. Carvia, again, playing really well. Went in against 1 stock against Cobra, and I was kind of close for a little bit, but Carvia did a very good job of closing that stock out. And then AnG sent in Elman, who actually had a very good game. Traded stock for stock, traded a lot of heavy hits, a lot of really good stuff from both players there. So again, some really good gameplay in that one. Honestly, probably the most competitive game we've seen in this crew battle so far. Both players looked like they were very evenly matched, but unfortunately, the nature of the beast in Smash Bros. Is that one player will win eventually, and Carvia came out on top in that one. Now sitting at 1 stock left, waiting to see what the counter pick from AnG is going to be. should continue to be very competitive crew battle too. Should be a good time. Again, hope chat's doing well. How's everybody in chat doing today? Let me know. What you eat for lunch? I had a sandwich from Herbert's and Gerbert's called the Neuron. It's like some pulled pork with some like tangy sauce on it and mac and cheese. It's beautiful, beautiful sandwich. God, I love that thing. So let me know what you guys got going on today, chat. Let's talk about what you guys are doing while we wait. Whew. Conway is looking at anime thighs. All right. Good stuff, Conway. Never disappointed in you, I promise. Just go work out some combos or something. Jeez.
Alrighty. So I believe AnG is gonna have their next player coming in very shortly.
Oh, man.
And we have Taxman coming in for AnG. Samus versus Pikachu. And quite frankly, fun fact, these two have actually fought before. Taxman usually coming out on top.
Interesting. But yeah, so I don't know if anybody here has seen that recent chart that came out, kind of going over the, kind of, you know, where every character's kind of been sitting in terms of Wi-Fi tournaments and games. But Samus, definitely a very strong character on Wi-Fi, if you weren't already aware. So I believe it, that Taxman is doing pretty well, especially against Pikachu. Pikachu's still a pretty good Pikachu character on Wi-Fi as well. But still, sometimes you got to get those inputs just right, and Wi-Fi has a thing for not letting you do that. So.
Yep, that is true. Wi-Fi does indeed have a habit of just saying no to your inputs. So we can very well see Taxman even this out. And with these two having fought before, this could actually be quite interesting.
Yeah, it should be interesting indeed. I'm sure they have an idea of how to handle each other's game plans, and not even just them in general, but you know, the characters themselves obviously have their own ways of trying to get their own game plans going, trying to force their wills upon their opponents. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Carvia tries to handle this Samus here, because man, Samus, once they get going, especially because they have the stage counter pick as well, could be a very big problem in the long run.
Yeah, for sure. Alrighty. So, really going to Smashville. I actually do like this counter pick. And it looks like we're getting a bit of a button check real quick. Just to kind of make sure it's all good and dandy to go.
Yep, looks like both these players definitely got their movement down, looking very crisp and very clean at the moment.
Yep, there goes Carvia, about to SC. Uh-oh. Okay, so I think they're just gonna reset. I think that's gonna be the case here. they're just gonna reset. So that way they have the full time.
I mean, I guess this could turn into a game where it comes on the time. I don't know. I mean, Smash is kind of small. I know Samus can be very annoying. So this is going to be very interesting to see what's happening. Maybe it was a wrong stage. Is Smashville what they wanted to be on?
Who knows?
Well, we will see if they go right back into it or if there is a stage change. It looks like they might just be going right into it, actually.
Possibly. Yep, there they go. Probably just SD to reset the time so that way you have enough time to SD those stocks and to make sure there's no timeout. Because the thing is that if you get a timeout, you have to replay that stock.
All right, and here we go. Final stock. I don't think there's going to be a timeout. We got 6 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. And you got 3 stocks to 1. I'd be very, very surprised if we see any sort of timeout going on. But yeah, immediately both players trying to get their game plans going. Carvia doing a very good job, putting a lot of pressure down so far. It's going to be interesting to see how Taxman kind of reacts to that and deals with this very high-paced gameplay that Pikachu tends to, really bring to the table.
Yeah, I feel this might be a pretty even matchup, at least on Wi-Fi specifically. Offline, I feel this might be in Pikachu's favor.
100% Pikachu's favor. Pikachu loses to like 3 characters. It's pretty wild.
Yeah. Quite frankly, that charge shot when Samus is in the corner is actually very hard to deal with because you don't know how Samus is going to release that. There's the bombs. That's going to be a problem for Pikachu to deal with. There's the up tilt. There we go. Taxman cleaning it up. No stocks lost. Back to even. Very good stuff from Taxman.
Yeah, very good stuff from Taxman indeed. As soon as they kind of got that opening, just continued the pressure onto Carvia off stage repeatedly. As you can see right there, that was a nice little dash back, knowing that the Thunder was going to be coming through the stage and just not dealing with that at all, and able to find an up tilt through that to actually close out that stock, evening it back up 27 stocks apiece. We'll have to see who Phantom Troupe is going to be sending in to deal with Taxman. It's going to be interesting because Samus is just such a polarizing character in general, especially considering how a lot of other characters' game plans like to play. And if Samus really gets going, it could be a real tough time. So I expect a character who's at least very mobile or at least has a way to deal with projectiles very well to be coming out.
Yeah, that is true. So now, Phantom Troupe has the counter pick advantage here. And considering that we have a Samus.
Alright, just waiting to see what Phantom Troupe's counter pick is going to be here. I expect another small stage as well. I know Samus can be...
Shiranui
What's up?
going in. Looks like Phantom Troupe is sending in Neptune Shiranui, which I believe is a Palutena player.
Oh, interesting. That's actually a very good choice.
So right now, I believe, yeah, Neptune Shiranui is coming in.
All right, well, just waiting for them to get in the arena. There they are. Neptune is here.
Actually, Game & Watch.
Going Game & Watch. That's actually not a bad choice either. Game & Watch is a very, very good pick for this. That bucket able to reflect all sorts of stuff, and not even just that, but these explosions, from the down B or the missiles. If they can do it right, they can at least bucket the explosions as well outside of the charge shot. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup between Taxman and Neptune. Taxman's definitely going to have a bit of an uphill battle trying to deal with this Game & Watch. We'll have to see how Neptune's going to be able to use that in their favor.
True. Hold on. I think there's a little bit of... I think he's trying to figure out who Neptune uses for the layout.
Oh! We're seeing a Dark Samus.
Huh. Samus Ditto.
Yeah, this should be pretty neat. Samus Ditto on Wi-Fi.
Oh, jeez. That's gonna be interesting.
Yep, looks like they're doing a quick little lag test here. Button check. Just make sure everything's good.
Yeah, that picture should be a Dark Samus for Neptune.
They're the same thing.
I mean, true. They're literally the exact same character.
All right, this is actually really interesting. Oh, look at that. Neptune's got some nice little movement options on those platforms.
So this is going to be really interesting. We're going to be seeing tons of missiles and bombs flying around. As well as multiple charge shots. Try to get those confirms.
All right, here we go. There's, super minor differences between the two of them. You are correct. Flargle Snap. That's a hell of a name. But
Oh
yeah,
my God.
it's really, I don't think it's really much different to like really kind of put the two like in different spots, like on a tier list or anything like that. Does Dark Samus charge shot hit Ledge Hang? Okay, that would have been crazy.
I don't think it does.
No,
it might hit
said
certain
no.
characters. No, because I know I was warming up earlier. I fought at Samus. They tried to charge shot me while I was hanging, and it didn't connect at all.
Maybe
Straight
it's
up
also
whip.
just dependent on characters in general. I wouldn't say it's even a Dark Samus thing, just a Samus thing in general. 'Cause I know some characters when they're hanging on ledge, they might poke up a little bit. So.
Yeah, it might be character dependent.
Okay.
But we're going straight into the Samus Ditto. We're gonna be seeing a bit of a canon matchup here: Samus versus Dark Samus. We often see this in the Metroid Prime series, and Neptune going right in with the Zair.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that Taxman wanted the taunt. They don't have any stocks to lose.
Well, I can't imagine this Ditto being quite fun. And plus, I don't think Neptune was expecting Taxman to taunt, so.
Yeah, but I mean that's what happens. But right now, man, Neptune doing a very good job here, applying this pressure, getting this damage going. Taxman definitely looking a little uncomfortable, but I mean it's still an early game here. There we go, getting that charge shot to kind of get some damage back in their direction. We'll have to see how they continue to put this pressure on the Dark Samus or Neptune off
almost
stage.
a stop.
Oh wow!
Oh, wow.
Yeah, super good stuff from Neptune there. Just going out there, getting that charge shot to secure that kill.
Yeah. I do not, quite frankly, I don't think Taxman really likes the Ditto that much.
Yeah, well, sometimes the Ditto still needs he still needs to learn that matchup, and looks like it might be biting Taxman a little bit for it.
Probably. However, I do feel that as long as Taxman manages to get 2 stocks off of Neptune, he should be okay.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, he's taking a lot of damage, so he's got to be careful.
Yeah, Taxman is taking a lot of damage indeed at the moment. Both these characters, both these players taking their time. Neptune's definitely taking their time, finding their openings, making sure they're not getting too caught up in any of these awkward situations or exchanges between the two of them at the moment.
Oh,
But,
there's the stock.
yep, Taxman going to take that stock right there.
Getting the weak shot into the F smash.
Oh, good little dash attack, though. Neptune is back on the offensive.
Oh.
But Taxman off stage and in bad positions in general. Sitting about 105. A good back air right here could close this out, but Taxman going to respond back, getting some combos going. Not going to do too much else after that.
Yeah, right now, Neptune still has a nifty advantage here.
Ooh, this is some big damage and off stage. We'll have to see how Taxman is going to take advantage of this right there. Finding another forwarder to put Neptune back off stage again. Good charge shot. Okay.
Oh, so close. That 100% would have been the stock right there.
Could have been. Yep, that was a very good option. It was a very good try as well. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get it to work.
One thing I noticed that Neptune is more willing to chase after his opponents, whereas Taxman prefers to stay grounded and wait to react to what his opponent does. That up air's not going to do a very good DI.
No, you're absolutely right. No, we are definitely seeing two very different playstyles. But the
There's
bomb
the stock.
to the charge shot, going to be able to take out that second stock. Taxman now in the lead. But sitting at 144, this could absolutely turn around right there with the up smash, taking the second stock back from Neptune. One stock's left a piece for both players. Whew.
Ooh, bit of a odd up smash from Taxman. Ended up taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, no, I mean, hey, if anything, this continues to trend that these games have been competitive. Phantom Troupe and AnG Esports are just going back and forth, trading shot for shot, blow for blow.
Off stage.
Tough spot. Really good stuff from Taxman, being able to find a way back to the stage. Oh, it's still actually not even quite on the stage. There we go. Now back on stage. Woo!
There we go. Uh-oh, going off stage. I was gonna say the on-stage ledge pressure. What allowed Taxman to rack up all that damage for that second stock. Ooh, that's a bit gnarly.
Shot. Tough spot to be in. Not going to get the roll read. All right. Charge shot. Okay.
Oh, he tried to grab. That would have been up. That probably could have been an up throw kill here.
They're both getting to some kill percentages at the moment. Oh, now they're very, very close. Taxman at around 150. Neptune at 114. This could be very tough for both players. As you mentioned, I think the up throw is on the table for both players, or at least Neptune, but not going to go for it. Actually, Taxman might have it too with the nearly full. Oh, really scary.
Oh my god.
Taxman with a full raid could absolutely find a way to turn this around right now and take this stock. Both players look so scared at the moment. Being very careful with options that they take. Oh, just to
that's it.
Finally.
But not safe on shield. Neptune's going to prevail in that Samus Ditto.
Finally, one of them figured out that, or remembered that up throw kills, and Neptune gonna take that. What a match! though. That was a very competitive game. Good stuff for both players, but man, they were so scared. Woo! Wow, that was some good stuff.
Alrighty, so now AnG has to find a possible counter pick.
Yeah, they got the kind of, wow, so we're going to get a bit of a replay here. Yeah, look at this end sequence. There were so many options I felt like both players could have taken, and it just came down to just grabbing each other, and none of them really went for it until Neptune got that up throw at the end. That bomb setup to the charge shot was so clean, though. Oh.
Yeah, that really was really good stuff on Taxman's part.
Yeah, no, Taxman does a very good job getting some of these setups in here. That was some really good stuff from Taxman. Unfortunately, not able to claim the victory, but still able to take 2 stocks, not letting the lead grow too big. So good stuff to Taxman. Unfortunately, for AnG, Neptune's going to take that win, putting their team back up to 1 stock if they weren't already before, but still, good stuff all around.
There we go.
Yep, just waiting on AnG's counter pick here. Only having to take one stock off of Neptune. Neptune does look like they got some movement going on. Some good options here, so this is going to be a tough one to take out for sure. It looks like AnG's going to be sending in MFA. Is that Louis? I think that's Louis.
Nani?
Or Alf, that's what I meant.
Yeah, you mean Alf.
Yeah, Alf, Louis, whatever.
Either way, they're still the same player.
Yeah, pretty
same
much.
character.
I mean, maybe that's just the Alamar. I don't know. I forgot. Oh, no, Louis just has like what? He has like a weird little hairstyle too, right?
I don't even think Louis is a costume in this game. It's Olimar and
No, Louis not. It was Alf, but I just thought of Louis. Okay, so that's definitely Olimar. Do they have different icons?
They do have they do have different icons, but considering that they are technically the same character, I don't think it really matters the icon.
Yeah, no, I know. But I thought it was just Alf first. Yeah, Alf does have like he has more hair than Alamar. Looks like he's trying to not struggle as much, trying to keep that hair going. Do they have different?
True.
No, I think they just have the same icon. Interesting.
Interesting.
All right, well.
Either way, this is actually a really interesting counterpick because offline, Olimar actually does really well against Samus. But with online, it's harder to react to some of Samus's stuff.
Yeah, but I think the same thing goes for Alamar as well. Alamar is a pretty wild character. Can be.
Yeah.
I've had the opportunity to be able to play against quite a few games with Myron, and let me tell you, man, Myron. I mean, granted, he's one of the better Alamars in the world, but still, man, that character played at a higher level is nutty. That is tough to deal with.
Yep, that is true. And plus, Olimar is not a common character to find, especially online.
Yeah, it's a very dedicated it's a very dedicated fan base for sure.
For sure. And as I was going to say, Olimar, with considering that he's not a common character to find, not a lot of people are going to be very experienced in the matchup. So this is going to be very interesting. Considering the fact that offline this matchup is definitely in Olimar's favor. And the fact that this matchup is going to be very unfamiliar to a lot of players. And here we go. With Neptune versus MFA. Olimar versus Samus. And, wonder. I think Neptune's probably changing the stage or character color. So chances are, yeah, there we go. They're going right at it. But, oh man. You gotta see. I'm really curious to see how this will go online because
it's gonna be. I mean, obviously, Pikmin management is a very big deal for Olimar in general. Samus does have a lot of tools, a lot of very capable hitboxes to be able to knock Pikmin off. But I mean, it really just comes down to Pikmin management from Olimar in general. So that's going to be the big thing. If MFA can figure out how to, oh wow, look at this damage.
A lot of damage with those.
Yeah, he can figure out a way to manage these Pikmin and make it so that they're effective, which looks like MFA is doing a very good job of doing. Then yeah, this should probably be over pretty quick.
Ooh, good jump. Recognizing that Neptune was trying to go for the down air spike, and MFA is so confident in just a single purple Pikmin.
I mean, that's all you need sometimes, just to have a single purple Pikmin.
Oh,
Like,
nope, he's got the red Pikmin.
Yeah, granted, having one Pikmin, it does limit you on your side B options, but still, those aerials, those
Ooh, that's a stock.
right there, yeah. That purple Pikmin can go the distance for Olimar if played right. And as we can see right there, able to close out that stock without too much hassle. Neptune did have a couple of nice little conversions and whatnot, but MFA gonna close that out, looking like they're on their game.
Yeah, for sure. With the matchup staying true to what I said about it being very hard for the Samuses.
For sure. And that is going to be the last game for myself and Zekrom Amaterasu. Once again, my name is Wonderful Skiff. You can find me on Twitter at this link right here at wonderful_skiff if you're interested in following me.
Yeah, and you can find me on Twitter at Zekrom Amaterasu.
Yep. And that's going to be the last one for us. We're going to be turning this over to, looks like, Grayola and Too Thick Nick, two very fantastic commentators. So be sure to show them some love when they get in here. And yeah, once again, thank you very much, G, for having me on.
Yeah, and thank you for having me on, too.
All right. Yo.
Oh, really? Wow, that's kind of whack. But, what's up, Grayola?
Not much. How are you?
I'm good. I'm happy now that I got my Elgato HD60S from Amazon today.
Nice.
I feel powered up.
Are we live yet?
Yes,
Question?
we are live.
Alright, cool. Damn, we're actually tied up right now. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Considering we're like halfway through this already.
Yeah, I tuned in a little bit, watched what was going on in the beginning. Last thing I watched was Nox versus Cobra. And I was getting very scared, because I was like, there's no way Cobra's gonna lose.
Yeah.
But, anyways.
Yeah. Looks like we're waiting on the counter for Phantom Troupe. Also, my name's Grayola. This is Too Thick Nick. You can find our socials probably in chat. For me, it's Grayola. I'm guessing it's Nick or something like that for him. We're gonna be commentating the rest of this, I believe. I think we're closing it out. So yeah, should be a great time. Two very competitive crews from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, and this is a pretty big crew battle. It was a 15v15, so definitely in it for the long run here.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anything this big before. I know G was saying this is the biggest thing that AnG has ever attempted when it comes to crew battles. So it's definitely a big boy crew battle we have coming out on this one.
It looks like we got Phantom Troupe sending in Lido, their Wii Fit trainer.
Interesting. Yeah. Maybe they're relying on Lido's ability to try to out-camp MFA with the Olimar. You know, Lido, but Wii Fit Trainer in general, just has a lot of these long-range tools. We'll see if it ends up working out in this next match as they hop in. Okay, sounds good.
Now we'll be getting into a little lag test before we start the actual match. Just noticed that the stock count is even, so I'm assuming this crew battle has been pretty close knit.
Yeah, looks like it's been kind of punch for punch. We'll see if that comes up or if this is, we're about halfway through it now. So this is really kind of the turning point to see if we can really, turn up on the other opponent.
Stretch those shoulders.
Oh, getting into this right now.
Yeah, we're hopping right into a quick little lag test, but yeah, kind of to be expected. We feel going straight to ledge, and this is gonna start this off.
Deep breathing, something that the Lito's going to be looking for pretty much the whole match here, to just really capitalize on the raw kill power that you get from just pressing down B once. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't think he's gonna try to have something to say about that. But currently, he's kind of getting beaten out the zoning game, at least damage wise. The thing is, Wii Fit has a lot of these options that control a lot of space where there's Olimar the range.
Yeah, we're seeing Goth Girl Lito taking that first stock there with that F-tilt. MFA was at a pretty high percent from that racked up damage, and just one ledge trap sealed that stock right there.
Yeah, Lito's just been doing a good job putting on this damage right now, but also when he's in these ledge trap situations, MFA is not really having a lot of options. Lito just does such a good job controlling all the space, whether it be aerials or the side B, neutral B, etc.
MFA just kind of throwing away his Pikmin, including the purple one. Kind of surprising, because I would really like to see him try and set up at least 2 purples per stock, really, just to try and capitalize as much. But he gets the up throw with that blue Pikmin, no stress. Back to even stocks right now with a little bit of a deficit in percent.
Yeah, Olimar are a character that can rack it up very quickly, though, as we see that already up to 53 off of 1 conversion.
Yeah, the little jab lock there. We see Alito struggling a little bit at ledge here, just trying to get off, but MFA's ledge trapping is looking really on point right now.
Yeah, that's the thing.
No Pikmin.
Both these characters have solid ledge trapping games, just because of how they can kind of threaten their opponents when they're off stage, but also just keep the pressure on.
Yeah, this is looking really close right now. Next stock is definitely going to be a little bit of a game changer here. And the big spike.
Yeah, Wii Fit's off-stage game, definitely one of the big benefits the character has. We're also starting to see that early percent combo game coming up, already up to 56%, and looking to keep it going.
Yeah, no deep breathing. As I say that, he gets it on, he spikes him! Oh, no tech! And MFA's gonna be sent to the Shadow Realm right there, and Lito has a 2-stock advantage here.
Yeah, MFA just was not ready for that, and honestly, I don't blame him. I sent out a quick angle, but he's gonna get a stage spike right off of that, and that's gonna be a nice little 2-stock lead coming out for Phantom Troupe. We'll see what AnG's response is in terms of character and stage and everything, but starting to try to pull away in this match a little bit with a nice little 2-stock.
Yeah, that 2-stock lead is definitely something that Phantom Troupe was looking for there, because having a really close crew battle for the most part, and then this is the biggest advantage that they've got so far, I believe.
But if anything is if the rest of the crew battle is to give any sort of context or idea of what's to come, we're gonna get a quick response coming out from AnG in terms of who they bring out. But it will be interesting to see how they try to clash with those playstyles. Phantom Troupe, they counterpicked with that Wii Fit trainer, and it was able to kind of clash with the zoning styles, because a lot of what Olimar do, Wii Fit can do as well, but then also that up-close combo game can be brutal. So it'll be interesting to see what type of character archetype AnG decides is the go-to move for this one.
Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, we got... I don't even know. Who does AnG have like a really counterpick? I'm kind of... Let's see here. I'm gonna go to this roster. I'm gonna look. I'm on the wrong server. Okay. Let's see. I mean, I know they do have Shiny Mark still on deck, I believe. Unless I'm capping. extremely hard. But Shining Mike's always a really good pick. I don't think they used Hisoka. I don't think they used gaming either. So
Yeah.
we're looking at some pretty big names still not being used yet, and that's a big factor in coming back and in really like taking leads as well. But right now we're getting stylish Shadow coming in with the Falco.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think Falco's a terrible pick here. I think Falco's a character that definitely I would describe him as an aerial fighter. So trying to contend with Wii Fit's generous aerial game is definitely going to be a good move here. It's just going to be difficult to see if Stylish Shadow can consistently zone break in on Lido here and be able to actually get up in their face and be threatening. If not, it's going to be rough for Stylish.
Yeah.
But currently just waiting on our players to get everything situated. I wonder what we're going to see for a stage counter pick here. I feel like something like Smashville, if they can go to that, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. You just need something where you can get in on Olimar relatively quickly.
Just don't let Lido get his setups. Don't let him use that deep breathing, because it's going to be deadly if he gets off anything with that down B there.
We do see so we're gonna be seeing like we said, the Falco versus the Wii Fit. One suck down, pretty big. Not big, but it's not nothing for deficit. We'll see what happens. And I guess they did not mean to pick Battlefield, so pew pew pew. Let's operate into, they'll get onto the stage they meant to pick.
They wanted Battlefield.
Thighs and glutes.
Oh, then
I think it was a player alignment. Yeah, I believe.
Gotcha.
Lido's supposed to be player 2, or just PTs will always be player 2, and AnG will be player 1.
Makes sense.
I've been through this song and dance before.
Do they fix it? Doesn't look like it.
3, 2, 1.
Did they just make the same mistake again? Yep, sure did.
Did. Well, actually, oh no, I think they're just gonna play it out.
Okay. Alright, so we're playing it out.
Starting off here with some interesting neutral game.
Yeah, this is neutral. It is neutral. Don't know if it's good neutral, what's neutral, but are you gonna get these up tilts? Started up on these combos, and nice little try to get a laser extension there, but gonna end up dropping the the string as a result.
A lot of combos, especially after this little buff that he had, so I wouldn't be too surprised to see a lot of damage output coming out from Stylish. And the same goes for Lido as well, because that deep breathing can just put on the hurt, and we're seeing it happen right now. 98% right now. Lido only, I was about to say at 21, but here comes the Falco combos.
But then Falco decided to exist. The thing with Wii Fit right now is if you get this deep breathing online, you can certainly get a kill here on Falco, especially if you're near the ledge.
Right here, and there it is.
Gonna spike it. Okay.
Everyone making the same mistake, running into the side B, and then they just get sent to the freaking depths, man.
Yeah, that's It's gonna be rough there for Stylish, and that's already another stock taken here by Lido, you know, doing his job and more. But, you know, looking to extend it a little further, getting these nice little extensions off the side B, and he's just making such great use of his projectiles right now.
Yeah, Stylish still has yet to take a stock right now. 137, definitely at kill percent, but Stylish is kind of struggling to find the kill option here.
Yeah, you know, down tilt's going to start to kill pretty soon, if not already, so you can always look for that. But he's not really getting in close enough range, you know, he's getting zoned out so effectively. Except when you decides, okay, now it's my turn to play the game, and he goes over these deep breathing aerials.
Yeah. Right now, I wouldn't be surprised to see a deep breathing coming out and just Stylish just getting deleted because it's so powerful. And there it is, the classic roll behind to back throw on Wi-Fi, no DI, and he's gonna get killed by that little laser throw there.
Yeah, that's... I don't know if I've ever seen that kill from, to be honest with you.
Oh, and he did it again!
But, okay, yeah, that could happen twice. Yeah, sure.
Oh, the same way. He died the same way twice. Stylish, please stop running off.
But, you know, every single stock, Lido's been able to get these, you know, bread and butter, usually these up tilt combos, maybe nair, up to like 50 or 60 consistently. You know, it doesn't seem like Stylish is able to mix up his habits enough in the neutral. He keeps getting caught by it.
Yeah, that's definitely putting a big hurt on him. He's at 83 right now in his last stock. But right now, he's pulling out these combos here. Could be the difference.
You know, people call the cutscene for a reason, up to 60% just like that. Well, so you can at least, you know, stop the bleeding here, or if Lido's going to get 6 stocks here for Phantom Troupe.
Yeah, that would be really, really beneficial for PT here. But I don't think Stylish wants that to happen here. He's looking for blood right now. Trying to get the side B spike. Not getting it, unfortunately,
Yeah.
and he's gonna get spiked!
Don't forget
Oh,
to
and
when it's
he
Tito
died
taking 6 stocks.
Yeah, and you know, still in it, could take another couple while they're here, and that's just back-to-back 2 stocks coming out from Lido, just so dominant so far. Stylish was going for that side B spike, but honestly, it felt like they were betting it all there, where they could have went for a safer option to just, you know, hedge their bets. As a result, Phantom Troupe's going to extend that to a 4-stock lead now, all in the back of Lido.
Yeah, Lido got PT on his back right now, and he is doing the most for this crew battle right now. See that little replay of the side B spike, just getting... He's been getting that way too often because people are just running off, and it's not ending well for them, let's just say that.
It's definitely not ending well for him. I think he got... I don't know if the last one was a full spike or it was another stage spike, but minimum 3 kills out of the 6 stocks I've been from that. Maybe 4. Yep. So it's, you know, you look at that and you have to be like, okay, maybe I shouldn't go off stage against Wii Fit Trainer. You know, maybe that might be a bad idea. But, you know, so far, the gameplay all around from Lido has been really, really well. In this neutral, in the early percents, he's just able to find his combo starters so effectively. It feels like people are kind of rushing into him, getting a little bit impatient, and then all of a sudden he'll find these combos. And then once you get up to 60%, you can kind of rely on just whittling away, like getting straight hits into deep breathing every single time. Even if you don't get those crazy off-stage interactions, that's all you really need to do. So I think AnG needs to be more careful in the neutral at early percents.
That's the Wii Fit in a nutshell. Just chipping away, and then you get that one opening with deep breathing, and then you're dead at 40, and that's how it goes.
GG, shake my hand.
Indeed, that is a GG shake my hand moment.
That being said, we are going to be seeing the counterpick coming out here from AnG shortly. It does look like G is typing away. We'll see what...
It's gonna be Gatsby, the Falcon player.
Interesting.
I am very excited to see what this man can do. I commentated a crew battle before where Gatsby played, and he put in the work. So I'm excited to see what he can do against this Wii Fit trainer right now.
Yeah, we'll see here what Gatsby is capable of. Hopefully he doesn't decide to just run off stage again. But you know, who knows what we're gonna see? But he has a lot of work from him. He honestly, if he wants to give AnG a real, you know, get them right back in this before it gets too out of hand, he needs to take the stock without losing his own. You know, because otherwise this is getting really close to getting out of hand. I already have 4 stock differential.
It's getting pretty close to being that right now.
That being said, both our players are in the arena, so they're gonna hop into it in just a minute. I think it's really gonna depend, like I was saying, how he plays in the neutral early on. But I feel like sometimes Falcons can kind of tunnel vision themselves into, okay, let me get a racket boost, let me get a grab, let me get an air. I think he needs to play a little more careful and play more defensively in the neutral early on. But we'll see if he's able to do that, or. But we are gonna be going to Kalos here. You know, Leo just gonna drop those 2 stocks, and then we're gonna probably do a quick little taunt, and then.
It's interesting to see this counter pick coming out because I feel like this would be more beneficial to Wii Fit trainer than anything.
Yeah, the only thing I can see is maybe wanting to use a wall jump.
Yeah, and then you have your story for that, unless it got banned.
Okay.
But
Okay.
All right, we see you, Gatsby. We see you, Gatsby.
All right.
Run off, getting the dare, getting the Johnny Stomp.
Huh.
You know what it is.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Sure. You can do that.
Yeah. I mean, not much to say. That was a quick match.
He just kind of.
Yeah, getting that replay right here. He just ran off and did it. I don't even know what to say.
Poto was at 23%.
Yeah, pretty close to that Blat zone.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, definitely what AnG needed there to, you know, stop the bleeding. I think you know, beyond that, what they really need right now is he needs to take another. I think he needs to take another minimum 3 stocks, if not another 4, to really get AnG back into this match. Otherwise, you know, just they'll be just in the same place they were before.
Yeah, indeed.
That being said, we'll see who they decide to counterpick with here from Phantom Troupe. You know, they do have a pretty sizable lead. I wonder if they're gonna try to I think they might try to slow the pace down a little bit, you know, go to a more zoner type character if they have one available, just because of how kind of explosive that start there was from Gatsby, where he was able to just kind of take his opponent out like nothing. So, I mean, I think slowing the pace down is what Phantom Troupe is probably looking to do here. You know, character roster permitting, of course.
Yeah. All right, we're sending in Super Striker next for Phantom Troupe. I had no idea. Oh, he went to Phantom Troupe. Interesting.
Like I said, definitely slowing the pace down a little bit. But yeah, it's all really, you know, it's kind of a whack-a-mole, the mini game when it comes to Falcon Sonic. Just try to look to keep track of Sonic. Also, but it's gonna be harder in trying to, you know, get a hold of him while Super Striker's just gonna play their game the entire time. The counter pick is gonna be absolutely crucial here, depending on where he lets them go to. That being said, if you're just joining us now, this is a crew battle between AnG and Phantom Troupe. You know, AnG a little bit down, but still definitely not out of it. These next couple matches are absolutely crucial for the overall crew battle. This is a 15v15 crew battle. You know, absolutely massive. So either way, who pulls this out, it's really representative of each crew. You know, so.
Yeah. These crews are extremely good. Both of them, I believe, were in the playoffs last season, and they both did really well. But they both unfortunately didn't make it to the finals. But there's still none. They're really good crews. You don't want to mess with them.
Yeah, for sure. I believe AnG was knocked down semis, if I recall that correctly.
Yes, knocked out by TR. My
Yeah.
crew.
Damn, that's crazy. PG lost. You know what? They did their best.
They
did
lost
their
round 1 of playoffs? I actually didn't know. Well, you know what? It's really telling that they made it first round of playoffs, because a lot of crews didn't make it to playoffs. So they have that.
Good job. You did it. Either way, we're gonna be hopping right into this 1 second. I think they're just picking their they're just doing their stage stuff right now. All right. Yep. We're gonna be seeing Sonic Falcon coming out in this next one. You know, the stage is gonna be absolutely crucial for the matchup.
Indeed. I will. Let's see. We are going to town and city right here. I think it's a good stage for both characters in some aspects, where we got the FD version for Sonic and just the small blast zones for Gatsby. Like, those really are benefits for both characters, in my opinion. So it looks like we're gonna be getting into this right now after that little quick button check. I believe so. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, this platform layout's going to be absolutely brutal, though, for Gatsby to deal with. You know, Town and City is stage Sonic likes to go to, because you can kind of glide from these platforms to platforms, and if Falcon can't effectively threaten those platforms, it's difficult. But, you know, when we're in this FP aspect, it might be a little bit easier for Falcon to deal with.
Yeah, and he's looking like he's doing it pretty well. He's not really giving Super Striker the room to breathe right now, which is essentially what you want. You don't want to have the Sonic able to get these spin dashes and spin charges for his kill setups and kill combos. You just want to get in his face and not let him run away.
Yeah, no, definitely. But yeah, Gatsby's just doing a good job right now. He's not trying to attack Sonic where they are, but he's trying to put it out right in front of where Sonic is gonna be, giving Sonic just enough room to make a mistake and then punishing him for it. I feel like that's crucial in this matchup, where you can't always, you know, get a hold of Sonic. You have to do a lot of guessing of where they're gonna be in, you know, 2 seconds from now.
And wow, that Falcon kick was really good. Not dead quite yet though, but he's on ledge right now in disadvantage. Let's see how Gatsby tries to take advantage. He tries to upbeat with trying to predict the shield though, but doesn't get it.
Yeah, you know, able to use that drift on so it doesn't get punished too hard. And, you know, it's kind of saying to this neutral game. Goes for another Falcon kick. Not going to find this one, but...
Yeah, I believe he was trying to read
first.
Oh, yeah, that was not good. He's eating an F smash for that, trying to recover. And now we're going to see Super Striker running away. But, yeah, this is Sonic's game plan. If you get a deficit, you are going to be playing the long game. You see Sonic just using that spin dash, just running away, making sure he's not getting hit. That's the game plan right here. Wow, he was looking for that spin charge forward there.
Yeah, you know, he's kind of just waiting for these options right now from Gatsby. It feels like Gatsby's getting a little over anxious, and he's going for some of these big hit options, just trying to see if it will work right now. But the thing is, Super Striker's starting to wait for that, so he knows what he's that's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. And he's just waiting for these, you know, risky options and punishing it. But gonna find the Falcon dive there. That's gonna at least even it up in stocks. Although still really behind a percent.
Gatsby was just really struggling to find the kill option after the deficit because he was just throwing out moves, not really being patient enough with them. He was looking for the kill, and it got him really hard punished in the long run.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes you just want to take it slow, especially when you're at deficit, instead of just trying to force your way in, because that's when you're going to end up making more mistakes. Going for that deep down air, not going to find anything off of it, though, but he's going to get back aired for that. You know, Super Striker just extending this lead really hard here for Phantom Troupe.
Yeah, that was an excellent jump read there from Super Striker, just that big meaty back air, really powerful. And it got that kill because it's on town, and now we're seeing the same game plan once again. And we're probably going to see Gatsby crumble at this point, to be honest, because he's not looking like he's dealing with it as well.
Yeah, you know, at this one, Gatsby's just looking for at least one more stock to not put his team into just too much further of a deficit than they're already in. But, you know, Super Striker has complete control right now. Either outstage, it just feels like Gatsby isn't really able to do what he wants to do. You know, he'll try at times, but he'll get punished for even trying it. And yeah, gonna try to recover the platform, gets caught with the forward air, and yeah, that's gonna be it right there.
Yeah, tried to recover there on the platform. That forward tilt just catching that not smart recovery there, and that's gonna be a 5-stock deficit now for AnG as Phantom Troupe extends this lead even further.
Yeah, this is starting to look rough for AnG. You're gonna, you know, this next counter pick is really gonna decide a lot. If they can't stop the bleeding here, it's gonna be difficult to make it back because you're getting to that point where you're relying on your later players to make a huge play. And Super Striker's no slouch of a player, you know. WWR does well in events in his own right. So we'll see what AnG decides to counterpick coming with here. You know, depending on who they have on deck. You know, we're talking about they have Ahsoka, maybe Shiny Mark, maybe Elegant. I'm not sure who's already played for AnG today. I hopped in about halfway through, so I'm not sure who they're rolling with today. But yeah, just gonna. I think they're just trying to slow down the pace, you know. Super Striker was just able to completely play so patient and wait for these weird options from Gatsby. He kept getting punished again and again. I think you need to kind of play at their level if you want to be able to take out Super Striker and have a chance of taking this crew battle.
Yeah, indeed. Taking out Super Striker is going to be a really hard challenge, I think, but once that's over with, it's going to be a little bit easier, but they still need to make this comeback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, the comeback starts here. If you're AnG, that's where this comeback starts. if you wait too much longer, you get to the single digits when it comes to numbers of stocks. That's when it's going to get really difficult. You're not relying on just one player to make a huge play. You're relying on at least 2 or 3 players to play out of their minds. So we'll see. We'll see if he can. If the next player from AnG can slow this bleeding. Just waiting to see what the call is here from AnG.
Yeah, I think AnG's definitely gonna have to think pretty hard about this counter pick because it could save it. It could save this. It could save this crew battle, or it could potentially just throw it away. It could do either or.
Yeah, I mean, right now this is kind of this is FanTroupe's crew battle to lose. They're definitely up pretty hard. AnG kind of they have to pull out something and just hope it works at this point. We're gonna be seeing Skew coming out. He's someone that has a slower playstyle to start with, but he can kind of surprise you with his usage of his burst options, specifically his Wonder Wings. So definitely not a bad pick.
Yeah, it is. Skew's definitely the play here, in my opinion. Counter camping with camping. I think it's a pretty good strategy.
Yeah, and his camping is weird because he'll aerial camp you, and then as soon as you're ready to deal with that playstyle, he'll just start coming at you, spacing his moves properly, and going with a slightly aggressive playstyle, one that's aggressive in your face. So he constantly kind of mixes it up, and I think that's going to be key to taking out someone like Super Striker here. But we're just waiting on our other player to get in the arena. As they said, this is kind of the turning point here. So we'll see if AnG can buckle it up real quick.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a big decider on where this crew battle goes next.
Skew hopping in the arena here. So we're gonna get started on this shortly. Just gonna change up the stage to whatever the counter pick. I don't think we'll be staying in town. I mean, I think maybe Smashville is what we could see. Just something where Banjo has a little bit of room, but not too much where Sonic can camp.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing PS2 actually, and I think it's the perfect description of what you just said. There's enough room for him to breathe, but not too much room for Sonic to really just run away.
Yeah, no, definitely.
3, 2, 1, go!
Come on!
All right, we're getting into it right now.
Yeah, just gonna hop right into this match and.
So I'm interested to see how Skew's gonna deal with spin dash and spin charge, because I think Egg definitely stops both of them, but I don't know if Bomb like does damage. So we'll see if that comes into play here in deciding on how this goes.
Yeah, I know. You can also just kind of throw out your normal egg, not even your grenade, and I'll throw it out. But it's also gonna be crucial to how Skew uses these Wonder Wings here. You know, such a powerful tool, but if he's relying on it too much to zone break, then he won't really have it for you know, if he needs it recovery wise. Sonic can go pretty deep a lot of the time. So, you know, his management of his Wonder Wings is going to be crucial in this matchup. Currently, just kind of getting outplayed in the neutral again and again. No real combos, just a lot of straight hits.
Yeah, we're seeing that first use of Wonder Wing right there to recover. He's got 4 left, and he's at 117 right now. Skew's in a bit of a pickle right now because he's not done basically any damage. He's only done about 20%, and it's not looking good right now.
Yeah, I think all of that has been on stray hits of individual hits of the Nair. So,
yeah.
You know, just kind of throwing it out while in the disadvantage. You know, gets a little bit off the grenade egg there, but right now it's looking so rough. Super Striker poised to tie this up in stocks and, you know, take this even further.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like what he's gonna do, and we see that Egg is stopping Spin Dash in its tracks, so definitely something to keep in mind here. Oh,
yeah.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt.
It looks like he tried to parry that. No.
Or maybe he jumped out of shield, but either way, Super Striker is very good to wait with that F smash, charging it up, just making sure that he doesn't just release it and gets punished for hitting it on shield. So very smart by him.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, there for Skew, he's gonna get caught by the edge of the platform with that Wonder Wing, and he just seems like he can't get anything started. Every time he even tries to be like, okay, this is how I'm going to play my game, Super Striker either just straight up beats his option, you know, when it's air to air, or he just decides, no, we're not going to play that game. He runs away for a second, and then Skew gets frustrated.
Yeah, Super Striker is definitely mixing it up a little bit here, and it's proving to be a really big challenge for Skew, as he can barely get any hits in right now.
Yeah, it's definitely rough so far for Skew. Though I like his game plan now. You know, he's starting to switch it up a little bit. He's kind of throwing out these projectiles, you know, creating a lot of room for himself. But that only works if he can find the conversions, which he can't. Losing his other stock, he's yet to take one from Super Striker here. And, you know, we're at a 7-stock deficit.
Yeah, this is looking really rough for AnG right now. Skew's not finding the necessary openings to get even a stock off right now.
Yeah, it's definitely looking rough. And, you know, Super Striker looking to just keep it going right now. Just jump straight over that Wonder Wing. He's just... It feels like this is what I was seeing with Gatsby. It feels like Gatsby is so often and you know, Skew so often going for these big things. It looks like they're getting impatient, and Super Striker's just playing so patient and waiting for these options, and then completely you know, outplaying them.
Yeah, it's like once they struggle to kill, and Super Striker being so evasive, just moving around all their options that they're throwing out, like, it's definitely taking a little bit of toll on mentality as well, because they're not, both of them were just really struggling to find the kill. And out of desperation, we see Skew is looking for these Wonder Wings to at least take a stock off. It's not looking good.
Yeah, has to be careful though. You know, all he really needs, if he can get his hands on Sonic here with a grab, he has a real shot to take it. But the problem is the only hits he's able to find are these weak stray hits from Banjo. Not able to get anything real started.
Yeah, he can't even get a grab either, too, to try and get a berry up tilt. But, just no signs of a kill option coming anywhere right now.
Yeah, you know, he's starting to do... I noticed that he's starting to throw out these grenades and kind of use them as a threat to get a grab, but, you know, Sonic's at 186 at this point. Gonna get double up air. Not gonna take it yet, but, you know, only has one Wonder Wing left. Even if he's able to take this... Yeah, none left. Even if he's able to take it.
Yeah, this is... He's at 186 right now, Super Striker. A lot of things will kill right now. I think a down tilt near the ledge will kill. Like... Forward air will kill, but that avalanche is gonna kill first. And
yeah,
0 stocks that one.
Yeah, that's you're now sitting at an 8 stock deficit if you're AnG here. You know, luckily for AnG, their heaviest hitters are, you know, likely waiting at the end.
Yeah,
but,
not looking good right now.
You know, even with their heaviest hitters, you have to imagine Phantom Troupe also has their heavy players in the back. So it's looking near impossible for AnG unless their next 4 players all make god runs.
Yeah. We're just gonna have to see what happens here.
You know, their last 4 players have to take an average of 5 stocks each, which is not a reasonable thing to ask for. You know, especially against a crew that's as talented as Phantom Troupe. Either way, we'll see. AnG, you know, if anyone can do it, AnG can.
Yeah,
AnG can, but it's gonna be very, very rough.
Yeah, down but definitely not out. Like, there is no way you cannot count out AnG right now until the crew battle is officially over.
Well, we'll see what they decide to counterpick with here. You know, try to really stop the bleeding and get something started here. I really think their next player just can't lose a stock. Has to take both of Super Strikers without losing even a stock. Which, you know, against a player as good as Super Striker, that's not like a reasonable thing to expect. But AnG has some heavy hitters, so we'll see if they're able to do it. Where Phantom Troupe's just able to keep their dominance going. When we hopped on the commentary for this, it was 24-24.
Yeah, so it was definitely even. It was even at that time, but now, a couple minutes in, it is looking very different.
Yeah, since it's happened, it's been 4 stocks lost for Phantom Troupe and 12 for AnG. So we're gonna be seeing Shining Mark actually. We talked about him a bit earlier. Very strong Pikachu player. I mean, if anyone's gonna put an end to the rate of Super Striker, it's gonna be Shining Mark.
Oh yeah, Shiny Mark is a big player coming out right now. He's got that Pikachu. I'm assuming he's gonna be playing that right now, so this will more than likely be the end, hopefully, of Senor Super Striker.
Yeah, and I just want to point out, we were talking about those 12 stocks taken. They've been taken by 2 players. One of Lido took 6 stocks, and Super Striker's taken 6 stocks so far, but he only lost 1 stock. Could definitely take another 2 or 3. But if you're rooting for AnG, hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yeah, but we'll see what's going on.
But they're just gonna do the counter picks. And then we will see how this is going to play out. I do think Pikachu's a good pick. You're able to kind of throw out those T-Jolts to at least, slow down Sonic, put an obstacle in Sonic's path. We'll see how it works out in this next match, though.
Yeah. See the stage pick coming out, maybe? Let's see. Alright, getting into here, we're seeing Shiny Mark with the Pikachu. No surprises here. We're looking for AnG to make this comeback real quick.
And I don't hate this counter pick to FD. I think Sonic can have a lot of kind of play their own game on this stage a lot, which can be difficult. But I also think Pikachu, especially if you can get these loops going, it's going to be kind of brutal. So I think it's pretty even for both characters. Thinking about it.
Yeah, definitely. But I think Pikachu is definitely a really good pick for Sonic, specifically because of the T-Jolts, just interrupting Spin Dash, not being able to get it off as easily, and once he can just get in, he can get these lightning loops and deal some pretty big damage. That's 50 off of that one little interaction there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just kind of jumping off ledge there with the T-Jolt. He's just doing a good job of controlling space right now. We were talking about how T-Jolts are good at controlling space. He's using it perfectly. I'm going to find the S-Smash and looking for it all, but not going to find that quite yet. But he's just keeping his advantage string going so well.
Yeah, Shiny Mark is kind of dominating a little bit in this early game right here. He got that little thunder on the other side of that stage. He's definitely looking for blood right now.
Yeah, definitely. Just trying to save AnG best he can. So far looking good. About 0.5% of Super Striker, but we'll see if you can find the kill option. It's not a hard thing. Maybe just looking for a dash attack here. Gonna actually, weird kind of tech interaction there, but let's see what the option is.
Yeah, 140% right now. This is definitely at kill percent. He's gonna look for this up throw, I think. Yep, barely not killing though. Shiny Mark only had 66%. He's in a really good position right now.
Yeah, it doesn't connect to the fair fully. One of the downsides is you can have that move, but so much is gonna kill. Yeah, gonna connect fully with the fair. That's gonna take it. Only at 79%. If you can take this next stock off, it's still a hell of a task for AnG, but it's at least doable.
Shiny Mark bringing the deficit down a little bit right now. If he can get this next stock without losing even one, that'll be a big win for AnG right now. But, ooh, barely living that. I thought that F Smash was gonna kill low key.
Yeah, I wonder if he had the DI for it, because that F Smash was so, I don't want to say random, but it was so quick in the neutral, you know? It wasn't something you could entirely expect.
Dash back F Smash, the classic Sonic move.
You know, Super Striker really kind of hedging his bets on this F Smash. Just looking to take one more stock, you know, end it with a clean 7 there. Gonna pair the F Smash there.
That's a power move. Getting that parry on that charge up F Smash, that's sending a message. Oh, he's getting the classic rollback behind on Wi-Fi to grab, and that is going to be a stock for Super Striker.
Yeah, yet another one for Super Striker coming out. And yeah, it's gonna be rough. But Super Striker getting a little bit of these Nair chains going. You know, Shiny Mark looking to extend it. Finds it down here, but not too much else off of it. Just trying to throw out these T-Jolts, as we were saying. You know, controls the stage and puts a lot of pressure on Super Striker.
Yeah, right now, Super Striker at 71%, getting very close to kill percent right now. He's off stage, the drag down Nair, Shiny Mark looking for the kill, he's not going to get it, and he's going to eat a big F Smash 2-frame for that one.
Yeah, let's see what the option is here. Goes for a down throw into a forwarder, that's going to take it. No, not quite yet. At 110%, but he's starting to get to the point where a lot of Pikachu can kill. Shiny Mark playing so aggressively right now, just trying to take this stock, but he needs to be careful not to lose anymore.
Yeah, it's very possible that Super Striker could find a little kill before Shiny Mark gets this kill right now. It's very possible. Looking for the down throw here, trying to catch the DI mix up there, but Super Striker just stays on that DI out. 147% right now. Shiny Mark looking for the up throw. Is it gonna do it? And it will. And Shiny Mark only loses his stock, so this is still doable. But that's still a 7 stock deficit. That's pretty big.
You know, he cuts the deficit by 1, and you know, more importantly, get Super Striker the hell out of there. But it's still looking really, really rough here for AnG. Shiny Mark has to take out. I think realistically, Shiny Mark needs to take out his next opponent at least if you wanna put your crew to good favor. You know, taking those 5 stocks, but.
But a player as renowned as Shiny Mark, I don't think that's going to be a really big deal. You just have to send in the right character for Pikachu. But if you don't have the right player for the mindset, that's just going to be a whole different ball game, and Shiny Mark just runs over players that aren't ready.
Yeah. You know, and I think Phantom Troupe, you know, is going to keep that in the back of their mind. You know, when they're deciding who they're going to counterpick with here. But, you know, if Shiny Mark can get something going, this could be the start of a huge comeback for AnG. You know, stopping the bleeding by getting Super Striker out of there after, you know, he was able to take 7 stocks, so a crazy performance for him. But, yeah, we'll see if there's anything that AnG can do here. It all depends on who they're counterpicked with, of course.
Yeah.
And then if you're fan troop here, I'm not sure exactly who they have for players, but you have so much extra room to work with. All you really need right now is someone who can. You're really just looking for someone who can take off at least 1 or 2 stocks. I don't know if they have any what their character lineups looks like, if they have any strong Nest players or Game & Watch players, but those are the obvious counter picks people think of against Pikachu. But yeah, you also have to consider this player matchups, who can take out Shiny Mark, which there isn't a long list because he's a very strong player.
Yeah, but it looks like we're gonna be opting to see Web JP from Phantom Troupe to try and take out Shiny Mark here. Web, he was making moves before Corona happened offline, so still a really strong player.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see what happens here. I don't know if this is technically a Pikachu counter, character-wise, but might be a player counter pick.
Yeah, well, at least you can kind of negate the T-Jolts, which is it's going to be huge.
Oh yeah.
I also think using that, being able to use those cancels theirs is going to be really good for controlling space against Pikachu, which sometimes kind of tries to approach right in front of you with either a forward air or back air. So be able to just throw out that Zair is going to really control the space that matters in the matchup. So we'll see if WebGP can take it out. I do think that if there is a player to counterpick, WebGP is probably a strong one. I think Fam Troop recognizes how dangerous Shining Mark can be here if they don't deal with it accordingly.
Very true. You cannot mess around with Shiny Mark. You have to send in those good players to try and eradicate these stocks.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Alright, we're gonna see the stage pick coming out. FD, the counter pick for Web. Let's see how this works out.
Yeah, so just gonna run it right back to FD actually. I mean, I don't hate the choice. I think Shinemark's just gonna have to be careful with their use of T-Jolt, otherwise they're just gonna give Web 3%.
Oh yeah.
It's probably just a quick little button check, and then we're gonna hop right into it. 2 stocks coming out from Shiny Mark. The full 3 for Web. We'll see what Shiny Mark can make happen here. Yeah, you already see that that down B coming out from Lucas. The PK Magnum.
Yeah, of course it wasn't very needed. Both players at 0%. He used that the wooden stick F smash to try and reflect it, and yeah, I think Web is definitely very confident in this matchup to be being sent in against Shiny Mark. since I know he's a pretty big hitter for PT and like in general. He's a really good player.
Yeah. Coming back on stage with the back air. And, you know, I think what Webb needs to be careful of is I think sometimes you might get too tunnel vision on absorbing those, and not going to take it yet, but on absorbing the T-jolts, that you might forget other parts of your game plan. Gonna make it back with a nice little recovery there, and you need to be careful.
Yeah, those T-jolts will present a problem later if he gets too hyper-focused on trying to absorb and reflect them. Because right now, Shiny Mark just took a stock. He's only got about 60% on him. So, was this the right call? We don't really know, but of course it's not going to be too detrimental unless Shiny Mark just gets this 3 stock.
Yeah. As long as you can take one here, I think that's what I was talking about going in. You just need someone to be able to. You're such a big lead. You just need to be able to take 1 or 2 stocks here. You know, 2 definitely preferable, but you need to take at least 1 here.
Yeah, indeed. Especially against Shiny Mark, because this guy will just run a train. So, see the percent slowly climbing up for Shiny Mark, slowly getting to that point where stuff is going to start killing.
Yeah, and you know, Webb just able to play this kind of safe right now. He's going to heal this extra percent off, and that's what I'm talking about. Shiny Mark needs to be careful with how he uses his T-jolts. Trying to shark Webb right now, but you know, Webb going to punish that super duper hard. He's going to get that up throw. That's going to take another stock, you know, doing his job. Looking to take the second stock, though, you know, to prevent any type of comeback coming out here for AnG. But, you know, Shiny Mark already has Webb up a little bit, so he's probably able to take the stock as long as nothing goes horribly wrong. Gonna find the forward air to extend that.
Oh, it's looking like Webb has got this a little bit. Very nice tech there. Wow, Shiny just going so deep for that edge guard. And again, going very deep with that back air edge guard. He's going to be taking that stock really handily. Now the percents and the stock count are even right now.
Yeah, no, that was perfect play there. Just go as deep as he can. Because you're at that point where you can't really play safe anymore. You need to go for these big plays now.
Yeah, especially at being at such a big deficit for your team right now. You're gonna have to make some of these big plays, but not like this.
It looks like Webb got hit by a part of the thunder, and because of that, it didn't fully hit
Shiny Mark there and, you know, stall him in the air, as Pikachu players like to do. Due to that, Shiny Mark gonna SD, and we're back to a 7 stock lead here for Phantom Troupe.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate for Shiny Mark. Shiny Mark did do a really good job at getting rid of Super Striker stocks and deleting 2 stocks off of WebJP. Both players really good, very heavy hitters. So the next person will have a more easy time at taking the stock off of WebJP than when he would have if there was 2 or even 3 stocks. But again, not in the position that AnG wants to be, at a pretty big deficit with only 3 players left to expend for their team. So these next picks are going to have to be very, very precise.
Yeah. And, you know, we were talking about Shiny Mark took those 3 stocks, and Shiny Mark did their job, you know? Like, they did what they were supposed to do coming in, but unfortunately, the lead has gotten so out of hand that doing your job just simply is not enough at this point. You have to go above and beyond if you want a chance. You know, we'll see if we keep saying, you know, we'll see if this will stop the bleeding, but we're nearing. I think after this match is kind of the point of no return if this stock differential doesn't get kind of addressed. You know, at any point a player can make a run, so they're not quite out of it, but you're getting down to the last 2 players for AnG. And each of these last 3 players, they need to take 3 players. You take a total of 16 stocks. You know, it's not a simple thing to ask for, but that's not to say it's undoable. Definitely still doable. Just gonna take some really smart counter picks from AnG, and it's gonna take some absolutely clutch play from the crew. You know, Phantom Troupe sitting in a comfortable position right now. They also need to be careful not to get too over comfortable. You know.
Just waiting on this precise AnG pick. We're gonna be seeing Soki coming out. I really enjoy Falcon play, man. I love Falcon.
Yeah.
Soki, one of the best.
So he kind of crazy.
Yeah, he kind of goes crazy on the sticks.
Maybe that's exactly what AnG needs here. Just an overall rush of momentum and just craziness that Phantom Troupe's not ready for. We'll see if that is how it ends up working out.
Yeah.
Or if Web's going to be able to clutch it out.
He needs to break the rules out here. Alright, and once we get Soki in here in this arena, we're going to be seeing Smashville coming out. So, small stage, we're going to see some quick button pressing. We're going to see a lot of action coming out.
Yeah, no, definitely. And we'll see if it works in the favor, because people think of Lucas as more of a zoner type character, whether you're zoning with PK Fire or you're using your Zaire. But WebJP definitely down to scrap. So we'll see if that works out in Soki's favor or if he just kind of gets blown up for it. Either way, even if WebJP takes 0 stocks, Phantom Troupe's still sitting very pretty here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Web definitely did his job in taking out Shiny Mark here. So that's really all that they could ask for Phantom Troupe.
Yeah, definitely. He's taking 2 stocks. That's all Phantom Troupe really needs to do at this point.
3, 2, 1.
But WebJP probably not going to be satisfied with just taking 2 stocks with how good of a player he is. So he's going to look to take at least another one off of Soki, if not another couple.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Again, Soki is a really big hitter for AnG right now. So you're definitely going to want to take at least 1 stock to kind of prevent a comeback from happening. Because that is the goal for Phantom Troupe. They definitely do not want a comeback happening.
Yeah, for sure.
Even after such this big lead.
Yeah. If you're Phantom Troupe, you don't even want a chance of any type of comeback. But Soki is kind of exploding it right now. He has to be so careful. We saw earlier with Gatsby, Falcon can just explode off you, explode on you off stage.
Yeah. Or he could also be sent in a little tizzy trying to struggle to find those kill options like Gatsby versus Super Striker. So we'll see which one is going to happen in this match.
Yeah, so far, Soki's doing a good job in the neutral. As I say that, goes for the Falcon kick and gets absolutely blown up for it with that nice up air juggle coming out. Needs to be measured with his approach options.
Yeah, right now on the ledge, Soki using that up B to grab his shield, really good. Still at a percent advantage right now. He's definitely going to be looking for this kill really soon. Using a lot of Falcon kicks though. Kinda worried because he might get hit with something if Web starts catching on. He's using that PK Thunder too. Oh wow, really good edge guard opportunity there from Web, taking a stock off of Soki, and I think he'll be very satisfied with that one.
yeah, able to use the S smash at ledge, and because of that, back to a at minimum, back to a 7-stock differential. He just needs to kind of keep this momentum going. He's using these Zairs right now so well to space out Soki, and it feels like Soki can't get in for the kill opportunity he needs. Yeah, gonna shield that.
Soki's really struggling right now to find this kill option right now. He's just... I think this might be a Falcon problem. Like, no, he's living. Oh, whoa, no, he missed that ledge.
Just has slightly... Doesn't have quite the right drift there. Gonna lose that stock, but, takes out 3 stocks and keeps his team in a really good position right now. Up 7 stocks with only with 8 left for AnG is huge here for Fan Troupe.
That jab was a little weird. I wasn't expecting that to kill of all things to make him SD, but I guess if you're AnG, I'll definitely take that to kind of lessen the bleeding. This is looking still like a 7-stock deficit, I believe. Still at 7 stocks, so we still got a really big mountain to climb here for AnG.
Yeah, I mean, even Soki kind of has to. You're at that point where you're like, you kind of have to 2-stock everyone if you're AnG. I don't even know if that would do it. You have to get a couple 3 stocks as well as in there. You just they've dug such a hole for them. And Fan Troupe has the benefit of they still have half their team left. They can counterpick with any myriad of characters to try to counter Soki.
Yeah, I'm not really sure who Fan Troupe has, but for Falcon, you're definitely gonna look for a little bit of a little more zoner character to just try and keep him out, prevent him from exploding on you so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but regardless, your Fan Troupe definitely need to stay solid here. You can't just go picking characters like trying to experiment. AnG can come back on you on any moment here, so definitely be careful. I do think a zoner type character is what you're looking for. Just a character with a lot of range in general, to try to keep Soki and his explosive Falcon playstyle at bay.
Yeah. It looks like PT is going to be sending in Conway, a Jigglypuff.
Okay.
I'm not really sure about this one, I'm not going to lie. The only thing I can see really going for Conway, the Jigglypuff, is like just edge guarding, to be honest. Like if you win neutral, you can get him off the stage and kind of gimp him pretty easily, but neutral is not really... I don't think Jig's neutral is really that great. So I'm not really sure what the thought process behind this was, but if Conway's confident, then it might be a good pick.
Yeah, I don't hate the pick just because of what you're saying with the edge guarding. The thing is, when you're up this much, all you're looking for from most of your players here is take 2 stocks. Whittle it down to the last 2 players here, and then where you have like twice as many players. So if Conway can take another 2 stocks right here, through any opportunities he gets to edge guard, then it will be huge. I also don't think it's a bad pick just because of where we're at in the crew battle. The players from AnG, they have kind of a lot resting on their shoulders right now. They're trying to make these big plays. And Puff's the character that can sometimes wait for you to make a mistake and then punish you super hard. Into various confirms into rest, whether it be drill, pound, etc. So I think it's a decent pick just based on where we're at in the crew battle.
Stage pick? Waiting for this little stage pick right now. The bands from Soki are going to be FD, Battlefield, and Kalos. And we're waiting on Conway's counter pick right now.
I will be back one sec.
Looks like we're gonna be seeing PS2 coming out from Conway. Interesting pick. I think it'll be giving him enough space for him to move around. Just making sure he doesn't get blown up, making sure he doesn't get hit a lot. So definitely a good stage for at least this matchup, I believe. So getting into it right now. Soki's gonna have to SD once. Got 2 stocks to work with here. Conway coming in with the 3 stocks. So it's gonna be kind of hard for Soki unless he just gets these kill confirms really early. He's got that landing nair to knee. He's got up air to knee. He's got raptor boost in the knee, I'm pretty sure now. So he's got the combo potential because Falcon has definitely got buffed from this patch, and wow, he's doing the damage right now.
All right. So far, honestly, it just seems like in a niche right now. So if he's able to kind of stuff everything out, yeah, gotta find the big up smash.
Yeah, that was a pretty big up smash there.
And, you know, just like that, that's exactly what Soki needed to expect differential we're working out with. But, you know, Conway looking to get some stuff started. Like you said, yeah. What Troup's really looking for is a chance to get you off stage and just kind of boop you.
Or he'll be looking for a little rest conversion or trying to tease you a little bit with the sing, so. We'll see which one this one is particularly. I think Conway would be most beneficial looking off for these edge guards, trying to put them in edge guard situations.
You know, or even just ledge trap situations where you can kind of try to pressure you off stage. Yeah.
Wow, that pound 2-framed. oh, like I said, he kind of flubbed that little edge guard there. I think if he dropped down there, that would be the end of that stock.
I think he just thought it was over. I didn't think he respected the range Falcon has. Just gonna kind of drop him out there with a little down air to protect himself. And, you know, Conway looking to just finish off the stock right here. You know, Soki getting a little, it's like he's getting a little nervous trying to make these big plays right now. Oh, yeah.
So, very good there from Soki. Still not losing his stock yet. Conway is kind of struggling to find a kill option here.
You know, this is exactly what AnG needed at this point in the crew battle. Gonna hit the dash attack, but it would be, you know, Conway looking to take at least 1 stock, you know?
With that back air, he's definitely going to take that 1 stock.
Yeah, and, you know, we were talking about the off-stage game. He's playing a lot near the ledge right now. He's just trying to get Soki off-stage in a position where he can edge guard him efficiently.
Yeah. It's going to be, if we can see it happen, that'll be really big for Conway and for PT. Very good tech there from Soki. Those tech situations can be really scary against Puff. There it is, Conway looking for the roll in, not gonna get it. There it is, another tech situation, Soki just being very adamant and not rolling in.
Yeah, and you know, the beginning looks a little bit rough for Conway, but this last stock has been all him. He's just controlling this airspace so well, and you know, Falcon's not really able to combat against that. It feels like Soki's just trying to look for an aerial right now. And it's not working out so far in his favor. Conway has so much to work with, just needs to find this last stop.
Yeah, I think either player can really die soon because Falcon's got these combos, but Conway looking for this edge guard here. Oh, he got reverse edge guarded. Really smart from Soki. Catching the jump off stage. Oh my god.
Yeah, every time he falls with a dare, it hits his opponent away just enough where he can get back. But, you know, he has to be so careful. A back air, if he's not careful, will take it. Gonna find the Falcon kick. And somebody's looking for everything here.
Oh, and that
Gotta
back
find the
air is gonna
back air.
take it. Wow, Conway kind of choked that a little bit. He had all the momentum, and then Soki just stole it away like that.
Yeah, you know, finding that one stock, but you know, it's at that point where even finding that one stock is pretty big here for Phantom Troupe. So that's gonna be another stock coming up for Phantom Troupe. You know, Soki able to take 2 there, so he's slowly inching back into this one for AnG. You know, he's been able to take his 3, but he needs to take at least another 1 or 2 to really give his anchors a shot at taking this one. We'll see what Phantom Troupe decides to counterpick with here.
Hey, looks like we're gonna be seeing Final Chaos coming out here for a Phantom Troupe. Looking to finish off Soki's final stock here and force AnG to make a crucial play.
Yeah, we're gonna see like you said, we're gonna see Final Chaos. You know, just looking to just take this last stock off of Soki. And honestly, I don't think it matters too much if he loses 1 or 2, as long as he doesn't get treed. You know, but we'll see if Soki can pull it out. He's already taken 3 stocks, so you know, by definition, done his job when it comes to a crew battle perspective. But
Yeah. Obviously, you would want Soki to try and take at least 1 more to even up. Try and bring this crew battle back. Stocks are getting closer to even. It's right now 7-12, so only a 5 stock deficit now. So it's not too huge right now. It's definitely still doable, but AnG has to play their cards right. And the counterpick coming out here for Final Chaos is FD. So we're gonna be seeing this coming out.
yeah, definitely. I mean, I feel like this stage isn't all for the character, you know. I do think sometimes, I think it depends on playstyle. Some Sonics really like this stage, and some not so much.
Sonic, I didn't even know. I saw G put the Mewtwo up.
Yeah, but then I saw the name Final Chaos, so I figured it was Sonic.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Every Sonic has the name based on Sonic.
Yeah, Chaos Emerald, Blue Striker.
Sonics.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's the other one? What? I'm pretty sure there's a Sonic named Lawrence out there. I'm like 100% confident.
I don't think you said Super Striker yet. That's another one that's inside.
Yeah, Super Strenic Blue Jay.
Yeah, they're pretty direct. Either way, Final J is already racking it up here. And honestly, so he doesn't really look like he knows what to do. Gotta find the Falcon Kick at least. And yeah, just gonna get caught by that. Couple quick spot dodges, but not gonna find anything. And looks like he's really struggling to get. You know, he's finding some straight hits here and there. But it looks like he's struggling to get anything started in the neutral. You know, other than small things. But he's gonna find that. He can find the rack boost back there. Nice little turnaround to get that one, and you know, at least he's able to take another one. That's 4 now for Soki. Decent performance for him, but it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, Soki is definitely looking for blood right now. He was looking for that stomp kill. But Final Chaos is definitely not dealing with Soki's pressure too well right now.
Yeah, but all he really needs is one more solid hit. You know, as long as he doesn't, even if he loses this stock, I think that's not awful for Fan Troop.
Oh wow, really good tech there from Soki.
Yeah, what I was gonna say crazy option and a crazy tech. They're both playing fantastic, but you know, Final Chaos, all he really needs is like he needs an F tilt, maybe a grab facing the other way. Doesn't really need much here.
Yeah, dash tag still not gonna do it.
Yeah, I wonder if he meant to do F tilt there. Yeah. That's
Speaking of F tilt, there it is. Very good edge guard there with the up B, the spring, just making him forced to do a tech situation. Don't know if that was techable or not, but he didn't hit that tech and he got F tilted for that recovery.
So yeah, that's gonna be I think that was 4 stocks coming out from Soki there. Maybe it was 5. I'm not sure, but
I think it was 5.
It might have been 5 there actually for Soki.
Yeah.
So yeah, good showing there from Soki. Able to bring his team back in it just a little bit more. AnG only has 2 players left and they have 11 stocks, so you know they have to take 11 stocks between them, you know, 5 and 6, or 1 carries hard. Either way, AnG's gonna have to play phenomenally here. You know, Final Chaos you're showing there, no real slouch. Struggled to get the kill towards the end, but
Oh, alright. We're seeing another big hitter here, RM8.
Okay.
With
yeah,
the
AnG bringing out RM8, hoping that he can, you know, pull out some big stuff. Probably hoping that RM8 doesn't lose, you know, any stocks to at least take out these 2 stocks from Final Chaos. You know, if he loses 1, I don't think it's the end of the world. But if he goes down 2 stocks, and it's going to be really rough for AnG at that point.
Yeah.
But, you know, the tree from AnG always possible. So we'll see what RM8 can pull out here in this next one.
Alright, looking at stage pick, we're going back to FD once again.
Mm-hmm.
You already know the vibes.
Oh yeah, I know RM8 is a player who actually likes FD, which is not something I think of when I think of Ike as a character. But I know that it's something he kind of likes to pick to. Wonder if it's the best pick against Sonic, you know, because that character can kind of run rampant on the stage times. But either way, we'll see how it pans out here for AnG.
3, 2, 1, go!
I don't know why RM8 went FD. I think this benefits Sonic more than anything, but maybe there's something I don't know about this matchup.
So actually, what ended up happening was RM8 counterpicked to it last time. Last time I commentated crew battle with this, and what they explained to me after, because I was confused about it as well, is that it's just a comfort.
That's
okay.
Not good for Final Chaos.
I mean, that's awful for them Troupe. That might be just the break that AnG needed. still at 70%, but using only one stock here could still be huge. But RMA gonna try to keep it going in this one.
Yeah, he'll definitely take that SD every day of the week to bring this crew battle back.
But Final Chaos doesn't look like he's letting it deter him too much. He's still playing his game. Still has RMA up to a solid percent at this point. Just looking to take another stock to really add to it.
Right now, definitely can be a kill percent here for Final Chaos. That up B is really strong, so I wouldn't be surprised if you're at the side of the stage and you get up B.
Disrupting with the up B though. Yeah, RMA looking to its up B from ledge there. And Final Chaos is playing careful. Has to watch out for that dash attack. And yeah, really the goal here for Fan Troupe is take one more stock. That's gonna take another stock.
Yeah, that was really good there from Final Chaos. That little edge guard there, just capitalizing on Ike's really weak recovery.
Yeah, it's one of those recoveries that if you can kind of just challenge it, sometimes it really just falters. Final Chaos takes another stock, able to take 2 for this crew battle, but more importantly, takes them when they matter. We'll see if they can take anything more. RMA really just gonna be looking for a solid kill option here, and that up air is gonna take it. Able to kind of scoop them with it.
Yeah, up air is definitely a solid kill option. Raw up air.
So that's going to be a able to dwindling down this lead even more. We're at 4 stocks now. This is starting to get into the realm where this is starting to look doable here for AnG. As long as you get a solid performance here by RM8, and then the anchor really needs to pull something strong here for AnG. We'll see if Phantom Troupe decides to go with here, though. They've lost a little bit of the lead, but honestly, the way they've been playing it is just safe, just kind of poking, trying to dwindle down the rest of AnG's stocks. Taking 2 stocks here and there is really all they need. So even if they're able to finish that off, take 2 stocks each, it's just gonna be. I think it's just the end of it. But
yeah.
We'll see here if RMA can pull off something crazy. Potentially getting a nice 2 stock here would be huge.
Alright, we're seeing now coming out from PT Kazo no Gato. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but that's how it looks like it's pronounced. So,
Not familiar with this player myself, but we'll see what he can do here for Phantom Troupe. And more importantly, if AnG can really make this comeback happen. It's been kind of the entire story of the crew battle. It was even for the first half, and then all of a sudden, around 8 players left, there was just 2 dominant performances by Phantom Troupe. Lido got 6 stocks, and then Super Striker back to back also got 6 stocks. So we'll see if this comeback is possible from AnG.
I think it's definitely doable. It's now only a 4-stock deficit, so it's definitely doable.
Yeah, definitely doable, but something being doable and making it happen are 2 different things. So we'll see if AnG can really dig deep and be able to find it. Yeah, we're just waiting on another player to hop in the arena. I wonder if we're going to see the run back to FD, or if they're going to try to avoid it. FD not on the stage, traditionally good for Ike, but, Armate's shown that he's good on the stage. That's the kind of dynamic that we're working with. But we're so deep into this crew battle. This is a huge one to undertake in terms of number of players, but also PT is just trying to, feel out what they want to do for stage stuff, just thinking everything through before they get their player into the arena. We're getting to the crucial parts of the crew battle.
Yeah. This game is definitely going to be a big turning point on how this crew battle may go for the final moments, because if Army can win, that'll be with only losing 1 stock, that will be a 3-stock deficit, I think, or maybe 2. I can't really math.
That would be a 2.
Yeah, so it would be real. This is a really crucial game right now.
Yeah, for sure. But looks like they've decided the stage, so hopefully we'll be getting our other player in the arena here shortly. Yeah, so we're nearing the end of it, so just in case you didn't know, this is a 15v15. This is being casted by myself, Grayola, exclamation point Grayola in the chat, and then we also have 2 Thick Nick here with me. So we're bringing you the rest of the action tonight. I do think, yeah. Anyway, so we're about to hop right into this next one.
We got PS2 as a stage pick from Kato no Gato. Probably just gonna refer to him as a Gato from now on. Oh, and it's a K rule. Interesting.
Okay. You said we're going to PS2 for this one?
Yeah, we're going PS2. I think the counter will definitely help on just gimping the recovery from RM8, but it's a big body, so he's gonna get hit pretty hard.
Oh yeah, definitely. probably just looking to keep RMA zoned a little bit out. Try to will down any momentum that RMA tries to build for himself. And let's see how that works out here though. Already starting this zoning game, just trying to control this horizontal space, not really give RMA the opportunity to get up close and get his hands on you, or his sword as it were. But RMA just gonna contend with that, throwing out these big hitboxes and just trying to get in on K. Rool.
Yeah, so as I'm watching this, I am kind of correct. This K. Rool is going to hit really hard, but he's keeping it pretty close right now, I'm not going to lie. Wow, that up air, that was really good, and he just went for it all.
Yeah, I was going for both of them, not going to find it, but not mad at the play for sure. Gonna come off ledge with that crown a lot, and Army just isn't ready for this crown play right now. He's getting punished by a lot, getting punished by it again there. You're not ready for the option or not ready for the armor that comes after.
Wow.
Dash attack for his troubles.
He had enough time to dash attack? That's crazy.
Yeah.
And here it is, the photo. Ooh, not gonna get the dash attack. Maybe that was good DI from Army.
Weird little air dodge there, but nothing too major. And RMA needs to. He's digging the hole for the anchor here.
Nice. There we go. Nice little up tilt. Yeah, but as you're saying, this is not really good position you want to be in because the anchor will have to take 8 stocks.
Yeah.
If this is how it's gonna go, if Gato doesn't lose another stock. Even still, 7 stocks is a big feat.
Yeah, even there was a couple 6 stocks performances and there was a 7 stock performance, but just asking for that is a lot to ask for out of your out of any player. It's kind of going above and beyond rather than what should be expected. But
that was a really nice pivot grab.
Goes for the right down smash there. Actually punishes that wave land up onto the platform, but gonna regrab ledge, but no punish. He's kind of able to do it. He's gonna roll out of the way there, and RMA's just trying to play tricky right now, but
the up air. Oh,
that is 8 stocks that the anchor for AnG is going to have to take here.
Or to win too. That is going to be tough. That is going to be tough for AnG to accomplish right now.
Yeah, without a doubt. Not sure how even plausible it is, but we'll see if AnG can pull it out. They do have some solid anchors in their crew. The one that's probably most known for anchoring being Hisoka, but we'll see if whoever they decide to pick their anchor can pull this one out. But good stuff from Kashino Gato. RMA able to take a few stocks in his own right. Definitely a decent showing from RMA. Just kind of wasn't able to get what AnG needed there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I do have to go. I have some little business to attend to. But it was really nice commentating this crew battle. Kind of sad I can't see the end, but good luck to both teams because I'm sure this is gonna be very interesting to see how this crew battle ends.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Peace out, guys.
See ya. Okay. So it looks like I'm gonna be closing it out for y'all today. So yeah, let's see who they decide to close off here with AnG. This is either way, it's gonna be very difficult here to finish it out. It's just I think the hole that they dug themselves into with Super Striker and Licho is just not something they can easily come out of. So they're just taking the time to think about who they want to counterpick here in the end. Whether whoever their anchor ends up being here, they really can't afford to lose any stocks here to Kato no Gato if they want a real chance. And we're gonna go with Hisoka here, yeah. Definitely one of AnG's strongest. Known for his skill. But we'll see if he's able to. He'll be able to pull it out in this one. The AnG has set up a hell of a task here. To take out 8 stocks all by himself would be a personal best for the either crew in this battle. So we're just waiting on Hisoka to join up the arena, and then we will get started with this next match. Potentially the final match if Hisoka can't start to make anything happen here. Okay, so we're gonna hop right into this next one. We're gonna be going to Battlefield for this for the last player for AnG. Actually the last match, but you know, if Ahsoka has anything to say about it, he's gonna try to at least take a few stocks, you know, maybe for the differential or just he has a shot to bring it back in, but he's gonna need pretty much the performance of his lifetime to be able to take this out. That being said, already off to a good start. You know, Terry can kind of have his way with K. Rool a lot of time. You know, a character that has a decent amount of combos, but also just a couple hit confirms, and those will make the magic on K. Rool. Already up to 85%. Was doing a good job of controlling the ledge, but as I say that, you know, K. Rool able to make it pass, but just controlling this left zone of stage so well right now and threatening K. Rool. Not going to take the stock yet, but you know, already has him up to 109. He's doing a good job right now at keeping K. Rool at bay. Hasn't really been able to get his projectile game started for the most part. You know, finding a couple things, but that down smash actually is just going to end up taking that stock. You know, nice little quick stock coming out from Makato. And doing exactly what he needs to do here for Phantom Troupe. Gonna find the stray hit there though. And yeah, it's just, you know, he was able to find that that burst hit, but for the most part, Kato hasn't been able to get his zoning game plan working. Gonna lose his stock there though, even though K. Rool's a big boy. That confirms gonna find it at that percent. And you know, we'll see if Ahsoka has what it takes here to be able to, you know, at least close out Kato, if not get something started. But if he loses another stock, he's gonna need to take 6 stocks without losing a single one. You know, providing he wins this match, which is not a reasonable thing to ask for, and that's what it's looking like here. We are in a last stock situation here for AnG. You know, asking so much here from the anchor. You know, if Ahsoka can even get past Kato here. You know, Kato doing a great job, but Ahsoka just keeping him on his left side, just keeping up this pressure so well right now. This is exactly what he needs to do, but finally this projectile gameplay for pretty much the first time this match is coming out in the favor of Kato. Other than really blunderbusses to control space, he hasn't been able to get his projectile gameplay going. But, you know, Kato already up to 133. All it's going to take is a solid conversion. Gets the crown hit, not going to convert off it. But honestly, for Kato, that doesn't matter. You've done everything you're supposed to do. You've done everything and more at this point. Gonna get caught by that. Gonna have to use all of his resources to recover properly, and he's gonna use it there, but yeah, gonna get hit by the burning knuckle. Not gonna take it quite yet. You know, Kato was looking, honestly, Kato's looking to finish it all here. Not satisfied with just taking those 2 stocks, but you know, Ahsoka gonna be able to take it. Gonna be at least able to, you know, move on a little bit more, but he has, his job here is so difficult. He has to take 6 stocks and not lose a single one. This is looking impossible. You know, Ahsoka's a talented player, he can still do it, but to take 6 stocks while also dealing with the counter picks, whether it comes to characters and also stages, the mental endurance you need for that is absolutely insane. I don't really know if he's capable of doing it at this point. So we'll see if Kato is able. We'll see if Ahsoka is able to pull that out. But this would be a comeback for the books right here. You know, if he can find it, being able to take 8 stocks plus 6 stocks uninterrupted, you're gonna need back-to-back 3 stocks here. You know, Ahsoka, especially Terry, once you get Go Sauce going, it's possible. It's not impossible at this point, but it's definitely not an easy task. But if there's any character in the game that can do it, you know, Terry has a hell of a comeback factor and just a hell of a kind of snowball factor in general. So not undoable, but definitely not going to be easy. We'll see what Phantom Troupe decides to counterpick with here. You know, all they really need is a character that can just kind of nudge Ahsoka out. You know, any type of zoner character that can kind of just wear you down would probably be a good pick here. But also a character that can kind of explode into you is not the worst, because then you don't have to worry about Terry's go meter either. Either way, Phantom Troupe definitely, this is their match to lose. They but we'll see what ends up happening. Heading on to potentially last game. Unless Ahsoka can make some Ahsoka magic happen right here. All right, we're here for our last match here. It's gonna be Salt King is who they're going with. You know, Lil Mac character that can definitely blow you up. If there ever was a character to do it with a KO punch, we'll see if that works. Going to PS2 here, and you know this is gonna be rough. I think the optimal strategy a lot of times against Lil Mac is you want to get him off stage on edge guard, right? But sometimes Terry can struggle off stage. You know. People describe the recovery Terry is not great, so it might not be the most viable option to go for, but sometimes you can kind of use that fair to poke your opponent. Either way, you know, Hisoka's off to a decent start here. If you can find this confirmed, but, you know, KO Punch online needs to be careful. I'm gonna actually get rid of that meter, though, so, you know, in a decent position at 42, but, you know, this is just the first stock. He needs to... You need a 3 stock here, and then you need another one. You gotta find that Burning Knuckle, and that's gonna be a clutch for a stock coming out from Ahsoka. Able to find... that's his 3rd stock taken, so, you know, able to find that, but... Salt King definitely no slouch of an opponent. Gonna charge the F smash, not gonna find anything quite yet, but... You know, starting to get up in this percent. Has go, which is, you know... It goes each way. 58% already. And able to find much more, but he's going to get hit with the S smash. What's the recovery option here? Not going to get hit by the down smash, though. And yeah, he's playing solid, but also has to deal with the KO punch on deck from Lil Mac. He can just delete his stock if he's not careful. But that's going to take it to Buster Wolf. And suddenly this 3 stock isn't looking so undoable, you know, as ridiculous of a feat as it is. Gonna get hit with the up B though, and not gonna take it, but he needs something huge here if he wants to make this doable for AnG. If he wants to make it doable for himself. You know, it has to worry about, you know, either an F tilt, an F smash, an up smash, an up B. Just needs to worry about so much. That being said, he does have go, so he can blow up his opponent at any moment. But yeah, that F tilt's not going to take it yet. You know, too close to the middle of the stage. But, you know, Salt King just really needs one solid hit on the other side of the stage, and then this is gone. But, you know, still go online. Can get something big here. You know, just playing patience, neutral, doing a lot of run-up dash, and that's going to take it. That's going to be a 3 stock coming out from Ahsoka. That's exactly what AnG needed. That's the only thing they could hope for there. This is not completely out of the question at this point, but man, this is gonna be rough. This is, you know, that's what I'm talking about. Terry's one of those characters that can blow you up, so it's not undoable right now for AnG, but they need... Hisoka needs to... That was a great performance by him. Barely able to pull it off, kind of by the skin of his teeth, and he needs to do that again if AnG wants to win. strong performance from Hisoka so far, but he needs to clutch this out for AnG. This would be a hell of a comeback if they're able to do it. So let's see if Hisoka has it in him.
Okay, we're hopping into this last match. Whichever way this goes, this is the last match of the Troupe battle. Kind of crazy that AnG was able to bring it back. What was it, 9? I think it was 8 actually stock differential at once. We'll see if Hisoka can finish the deal here, or if he'll fall short. But either way, let's hop right into this one. I do like the pick though from Phantom Troupe to go for this Bowser pick. Bowser character that hits really hard and also able to avoid getting cheesed early by Cherry like some other characters might. Already off to a great start here. Doesn't spell well for AnG, but Terry has to go online, so it's not out of the realm of possibility as we saw last match, but that F tilt's gonna take it. Okay. Yeah. That's gonna be the crew battle, everyone. Thank you, AnG put on the stream, G behind the sticks. Congratulations to Phantom Troupe for taking it 3-0 over AnG. Great performance there by Hisoka at the end. We were joined earlier by wonderful Skiff. I forgot who else was there. Toothic Nick, and my name is Grayola. You can find me. I'll post in the chat real quick. I do commentary
Tio, and this is more of a shout for a singles event. I'm running an event called Playing for Pride. Not Playing for Pride, sorry. I'm running an event called Varsity Votes on September 19th through 20th. Already 200 entrants, 500 prize pool. So yeah, definitely check it out. I will throw it in the chat real quick. So that's all from me. That's all from us here at AnG today. So with that, I will be signing off. Thank you for tuning in, everyone, and we will see you next time.